Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood, kinda 4.4 Prelude in Violet. We are back with MSQ after the second ending of Stormblood. So with today, we are officially moving towards Shadowbringers. No one is ready for this. Least of all me! Least of all me! When we last left off MSQ, shit was going great. Everything was fine. No one cried. I didn't cry. You didn't cry. None of the characters cried. It went great, and, all of the rising conflicts were cleanly resoluted. And we're not on the precipice of war. Oh, hey! Prelude in Violet! That's a cool name. Everyone, no one died and no one got stranded. And everything was fine. Everything was fine. It's not Best Wolf, it's Buster Wolf! Everyone's talking shit about my Buster Wolf! Everyone's talking shit about my Buster Wolf. So, you know, everything's gonna go great. Everything's gonna go great. Everything's great. I got a Spriggan with me. Everything's fine. We have a sisterly act coming up. I wonder if there's anything to do with Alice. Wild guess. Also, as per, like, last week, where I can only hear in one ear, it's extra fucked up now. My left headphone isn't working, but my left ear is the only ear that can hear. So I have my right headphone in my left ear. So, just warning you, I'm gonna be constantly bitching today about hearing things backwards in the game. But it's fine. Don't worry about it. I wrote cuntiest. I'm gonna need my phone to stop putting words in my mouth. Oh, it's the cuntiest patch name, not the funniest. Oh. Hello, everyone! Hi, everyone! Hello! Hi, wife! Hey, wife! Hey, badass friend! Hey there, music! Why have you a Fire Emblem character hanging out next to you? There's a Fire Emblem character hanging out next to you. The limbs of music won't shut up till me hear this. I think I recognize this. By changing instruments mid-song. Normally the music of the town shuts up when you're near a person here, but it's not doing that today. You're ridiculously talented, Pi. The fact that you were able to do this so consistently with so many different songs is absolutely wild. Yeah, give him money! Toss a coin to the bard! Do I have that as well? Gratuity, there it is! Yeah! Yeah! Wow, yeah! Look, Roganins are happy about shit. Wow, yeah! Femros get fucking hype. Femros get hype. Odd feeling I get when I play, where every time I start away from my bed, then I go to the living room or something, I only to see them last one to wake up from sleep. I'm supposed to be the main character or what? I'm not a sleepyhead. I'm not a sleepyhead. I'm not Link from The Legend of Zelda. Anyway, Anyway, sisterly act. We're going over to Moldona, because of course we're going over to Moldona. Over to Moldona. See, I don't know what that's like. I always wake up before everyone else in the house. I sleep for basically never. So I'm always the first person awake. Majority of the time, I'm always the last to sleep and first to rise. And basically everywhere. You're a sleepyhead. I sometimes will have times where I can't control how my body falls asleep. If my headaches fuck with my sleep patterns enough, but in general, I don't. In general, I'm not a sleepyhead. Like, I woke up later this morning, but that's because I also went to sleep last night at about 3 o'clock, because I couldn't get to sleep because of my headache. Totally not driven by what happened yesterday. Not getting into it. Don't tell when the instrument change comes because there's no indicator for it, so it's either know the song well enough to know which parts, or try to write fast enough to switch notes when notice icon change. God damn. God damn, bye. The fact that you're basically challenging yourself to, like, high-level Guitar Hero at the start of so many of these streams is amazing, and I love it. I love it. It adds a lot. It adds a lot, and I appreciate it. Hey! I'll say, he's impatiently fussing with her link pearl. Okay, so I've forgotten the exact details. I remember that Y'shtola and Thancred left to go deal with stuff last time. Thancred was sneaking into past Alamigo to go to Garlemald or something like that. He was trying to work out what the fuck's going on with a certain prince being back alive. I remember Y'shtola was going over to Doma. Why was she doing that? I forget. I forget why she was doing that. I don't remember why. Mynafyst stealth seals were unquestioned too. No, my stealth was fine. It's just if anyone recognized me, I'm slightly noticeable at this. I'm kind of a celebrity amongst the Gallian Empire at this point. Oh, it's a black one. If you've come here hoping for news, I'm afraid there isn't any. Everything exactly as it was. Y'shtola is still investigating primals in the far east. Thancred is still gathering intelligence in the Imperial provinces, and Alphino is still out there somewhere. Y'shtola adds it to a Yangshan Costco run. Fair. But it's a new patch. Surely something's happening. It's been no word since his first scheduled report, not his response to calls. And all the while, I'm meant to just sit around here waiting. It's driving me mad. Begging your pardons. I bear a message from the Eosian Alliance. Thank the gods for that. We have a visitor. Let's check. Oh, was that with your 2 transforming or something? Okay. Welcome to the Rising Stones. If you have a message, I should be most eager to hear it. Its uniforms are so stupid. Look, it's ARG, don't worry about it. My lady, the Alliance leadership will soon convene to discuss the matter of the Ascian interference, and they humbly request the presence of the Scions at the 7th door. Having assessed intelligence via the Alamigan resistance concerning the whereabouts of Xenus' remains, they too suspect Ascian involvement and wish to deliberate a suitable course of action. As the foremost authorities on our foe, your orders council would be most welcome. Of course, we should be glad to assist in whatever way we can. With almost everyone else afield, I say this one falls to us, by which I mean I'm not going on my own. You'll come with me, I trust? Of course. Of course I will. It's me, a traffic code. There you have it. We accept the invitation. Thank you. The time and day of the meeting will be shared in due course, but I can confirm that the council will take place in Alamigo. By your leave. Don't mock this man because he wants to cosplay VLC media play for Halloween this year. I somehow doubt I'll have anything useful to offer, but standing mutely at a meeting would still be better than nothing I've been doing of late. Let's make it ready to depart, shall we? Thancred, what's going on, man? Uh-oh. Alright, just be careful on the road back, you hear? Did you hear that, Ravriol? Is Thancred coming back? Aye, that he is. So he's acquired some important intelligence. Being in Gallian territory, though, he couldn't risk sharing the particulars in case the Imperials were listening in. So he said he'd head back as quick as he could and make sure someone was waiting for him in Yalamigan Quarter. Understood. It's a blow and Nabucco. We're bound for Alamigo anyway, and there should be time before the council begins. Come on, let's be off. Well, at least he seems safe and not immediately dead. So there's that. Again, it's so unlike when we finished the 3.3 for Heavenswood, because that was very much just like, and this has been neatly wrapped up in a bow. Where now it's just like, we've not solved the issues that have been happening in Stormblood. They're still going on. What the fuck is happening? What do we do? I think it wasn't any danger from what I could tell. It sounds as if you've been a foot race with a chocobo. Whatever he's learned, he's in a hurry to share it. You best be on your way. Any other dialogue changes? Nah. Nah, not yet. Not yet, that's fine. Alright. Yalamigan Quarter. The concern is that, like, if Thancred's rushing back that aggressively, I feel like he's not just going to tell us, I confirmed that an Asian has indeed taken control of Xenos. I feel like it's going to be something new, and honestly, we don't need more shit to deal with at this point. Oh, hi Thancred. Someone seems to be doing well. Someone seems to be doing alright. There's no doubting a time for espionage, but the journey's long and the border's heavily guarded. Let's make it back on one piece. If you don't think with it, where a group teleports locations by X-Pack, it's very nice. That would confuse me more. That'd confuse me more. I like looking at it by location. You two are a sight for sore eyes. All I need is water for my parched throat. Fetch me a cup, will you? Traipsing through Imperial territory is thirsty work. My Stormblood's so dark I can't see shit. That's just how it is. Stormblood is moody by being the brightest brights, the darkest darks, and the loudest motif that's ever existed in the world. I've been through 2 Imperial occupation in short order. You think they'd wrap up the episode I spoke by now? I guess Garlemald doesn't understand pacing. It removes chance for spoilers. I just want to look at the others. I see the other symbols. I don't recognize what any of them are, so it doesn't matter anyways. Alright, Thancred, let's get drunk in the... Yeah, drinking in the rain! Hell yeah.
God, I needed that.
You know what you also need, Thancred? A goddamn haircut. But you didn't hear that from me.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then.
Rainwater beer.
After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit.
Not at all surprised.
Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well.
Unfortunately, also not surprised. And that was part of the whole thing with Dalmasco. That was literally what they said with Dalmasco. Dalmasco was inspired to rebel because of what they heard happen in Doma. It didn't go well.
The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance.
Yeah. Yeah, we saw that in the Alliance right? Yeah. This music doesn't feel fitting. It feels too triumphant.
But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation.
This is where you would learn it and then it gets referenced in the Alliance raid? No, that's the first Alliance raid. That'd be well and truly out before 4.4. This is patch 4.4. You'll learn about that in... like, the first Alliance raid is Rabanastre. So, yeah. So yeah, you'd know about it already, if you did it. Because Rabanastre would be, what, 4.1? There's no info that could keep it pushing. See, some believe the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. The thing is that we don't know Varus's stance. Because the prisoner exchange in Doma was like entirely done by like entirely like strings pulled and everything by Elidibus and Asahi. If anything, like Varus wasn't happy about it, but we know the Varus wasn't thrilled about it. But beyond that, like, is Varus willing to negotiate peace? Kind of a fascist dictator. It kind of also depends on what he thinks, to determine where it will go from here.
We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
I do appreciate the idea that Doma is just sending out people everywhere to help. Didn't just come in handy. No, is this the initial invasion or something? I mean, when you get to Rabanastre in the first raid, it's destroyed. Rabanastre is already completely and utterly decimated by the time you get there. So...
There is at least a spark of hope, then.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight. The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamegan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire.
Hopefully, the more powerful nation supplying resistance members with weapons is being done in a good way this time. Hopefully. I guess that comes down to how much we trust the leaders of the different cities and their motives. I trust Nanamo. And it's not that I don't trust Kane Senna, it's more so just when it comes to the people who aren't Nanamo, who are like ruling the other cities, their track record isn't great. So it's more so just that.
That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself...
Should I say the Nanamo and not Kane Senna as far as I can throw them? Well, the thing is, well, whether what Nanamo is doing will go well, there's that, because Nanamo hasn't been successful in many of her ventures so far. But I at least trust that Nanamo is just doing what she believes is the most correct. Kane Senna and Moab, I can't say that confidently about them. Like, they're allies and I'll help them, but I can't completely trust them because look at history. Yeah, what's happening?
Our friends, the Populares, have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Domar has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
Of course. Of course.
And who do they think orchestrated this summoning?
Do you think that matters? Can I send us fine to the elements say no, though? Yeah. When would a fascist regime ever deliberately try to goad people of another country into doing an attack to therefore justify launching a heavier attack back on them? When would that ever happen? As if that isn't painfully relevant literally at this moment right now.
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin. But it was not that which brought me here in such haste.
Xenos is more difficult to deal with.
During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding him there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, Scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphino?
Alisaie is just panicking so much about her brother.
Spoke with? No. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Otherd. Something must have happened to them there. There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
I had a feeling you might say that.
So, we haven't seen a ton of the burn, but I'll be honest, based on what we have seen of it, look at it. How do we plan to traverse that, let alone find someone in it? Like, I agree we should try. I don't know how I don't know what the plan is, though.
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pearl was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
Go look for 2 people in a desert. I'm sure that'll go amazingly. Just get a really big cone. You know I'm going.
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
Like, we know that Alphino's in good hands at the moment, but we, the players know that. We, the observers. Us who got to play as Alphino know that, but they wouldn't. And just because one competent badass has shown up doesn't mean that we're going to be great forever. I'll leave 2 of you to your task and see to my own. Loath I am to neglect making preparations for the council. We must act swiftly before Alphino's trail goes cold. I propose we first pay here in a visit. He's sure to want to hear about these developments, and he may well be able to advise us on how best to reach the burn. A sound plan. And Y'shtola's in Doma, is she not? I dare say she'd join you in the search if you asked her nicely. While you see to all that, I shall go and report my findings to the Alliance. May you leave any preparations for the council to me. Thank you. Right, to Doma then. We have much more to share with Y'shtola. As much as I'd like to visit Doma, I'll have to wait. Full speed, be on your way. Oh, and give my regards to Y'shtola. To the Enclave! To the Enclave! Hey, wife! I know you just went, like, on a journey to the other side of the star, but I just couldn't handle being away from you, sup? Sup, wife? I'm back. I find Alphino in the midst of such desolation. Y'shtola! Hey, babe. Guess you thought to surprise you on the other side of the star. Hey. That is curious indeed. Well, the matter doesn't demand my attention at present. I shall bear what you have told me in mind. Should you notice any change, but do not hesitate to seek me out. Got to visit the girlfriend on a very important business trip. Thank you, my lady. You're most kind. Hair in my face. Hi. Is that a wedding ring? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Don't worry. I totally didn't get hitched while you're on the other side of the start. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even... Don't worry, babe. This wedding ring's not canon. What? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Picture me picking it in the oven to see my pizza's done. What an emo. Well, well. Two faces from the dim and distant past. Come now, it hasn't been that long. Who was that you were speaking with? Well, a good miner who supplies crystals for the rebuilding efforts. Of late he claims to have struggled to find a crystal with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Upon learning that I had some knowledge of Aether, he came seeking my counsel. Just now he brought me one of his recent finds. It was precisely as he described, devoid of elemental energy, and eerily reminiscent to the aspect of crystals that manifested in Y'shtola in the days prior to the calamity. It would be wise to investigate this phenomenon more closely. Indeed. But on a more positive note, Michael seems to have taken a liking to you. More an interest in than a liking to, I think. The sight of Makote with a peculiar contraption upon her head has a certain novelty value in these parts. Any actual regard they may have for me, I owe wholly to you and your others who came before. Everyone has been exceedingly cooperative, and I am pleased to report that I have all but concluded my investigation. I guess, yeah. You're actually thinking on it. Makotes are, like, not that common in, Doma, are they? Yeah, thinking on it, yeah. So, when they talk about just de-aspected crystals appearing before the calamity, what would, like, cause that? What would cause, like, Aether to be drained from all these crystals before a calamity? Just based on, like, what we know about a calamity of, you know... Based on that we know about that, how would that do that? Is it, like, with the leaking of shit between it all? And then everything just goes into the other one at some point? We didn't get a massive amount of description on it. We didn't get to be fair, I've forgotten which of it, like, based on what Mynafyst told us, I've forgotten which parts of it were what she told us and what parts of it are my theories. They've kind of blended together. I rambled for like an hour after the anti-tower. So what was told to me in the cutscene and what I've theorized, I've kind of forgotten which is which. That was like 7 months ago. I don't remember the exact details. I was too busy yelling about everything afterwards. And yet every other Makote dresses in weave garb. An amorphous blob of lore. I don't remember anything. The land making space for the new worlds. Yeah. More parts of it have been revealed and more parts of it haven't. Yeah, there's also that. I mean, to be fair, it's been discussed once. And that was Mynafyst telling us in 3.2 after the anti-tower. It's kind of like been the one time. Oh, and that the void fucked up because it's all dark now. And that one didn't work. And that. Simply put, by focusing one's will upon an Aether-infused object of worship, it is possible to conduct a summoning. So the fact that they are objects of worship is the key. They are themselves suffused with the requisite belief. I mean, this makes sense based on what we also learned from the Alliance raid. These objects may not be inherently themselves Auracite like it was back then, but if, in terms of that belief, like, the Alliance raid very much made clear that the Auracite works because belief, ideas, and feelings are also all in of themselves forms of Aether. So the actual energy of the Aether, the corporeal Aether, is what gives it the ability to take form, and then the belief Aether is what gives it shape and stuff like that. So it makes sense if that these objects of worship are able to absorb enough of the more incorporeal Aether of belief that, yeah, just suffuse that item with Aether, and then bam. And again, that's what happened with Susano. No one even tried to summon Susano. It was just enough belief and energy inside of the three relics together was able to just do it on its own. Really sucks how easy it is to summon a primal. It's a little concerning. It's a little concern. See, the thing is, even if we got rid of all the Ascians, primals could still appear. Primals could still so easily appear, even if we got rid of them all. Gonna be real with you, there's a swirling purple void in my brain where the evilest lore should be. I don't... The actual lore of what evilest is like, wait, too confusing for me to remember. But the other parts of the lore that affect the rest of the world, that part I can remember from evilest a bit easier. Like, it's the one part of the evilest lore that's, like, stuck in my brain is just the High Seraph herself. Of just being like, how fucking long has she been a problem? Considering it seems to be her who, like, created the fucking Heart of Sabik that powered the Ultima weapon. So for how long has she been a problem? Correct. Such sacred relics as the Kojin collect obviate the need for religious fervor in the summoner. Yotsu being the most obvious example. She had to associate the artifacts given to her by Asahi with the divine, and deserved to amplify her desires and give them form. A form nourished through the power of crystals, also provided by her brother, and thus was Tsukiyomi brought into being. Sabik's probably dead, given that he doesn't have a heart anymore. Which brings me to the question of the preventive measures, to which I've yet to find a satisfactory answer. At present, I know naught that will avail us, save keep watch over the movement of relics and crystals, as if we did not have enough to keep watch over already. But today came all this way to hear that which may be perused in a report. Has something happened to Alfina? Yeah. I thank Chris both for one shell and heard that, heard the burn. I should join in the search, of course. Thank you, Y'shtola. I should be glad of your help. Truly. Now, if there's nothing else, I should go on ahead and request the audience of Lord Hien. I'll leave you two lovebirds alone. Alice puts on a brave face, but she has little talent for concealment. We should join her at the Kian-Kan. I'll say in her panic era. See, this so does not feel like we've finished Stormblood and moving on to the next... I mean, moving on to the next expansion in the fact that, like, everything's going wrong. And, you know, the Guardians are being even more of a problem. Could be even more of a problem than before. But, like, it so does not feel like we've moved on from Stormblood the way that we moved on from Heavensward yet. Which is kind of wild. I should have allowed myself to live without an escort. But if else is not to dwell on the past, to be fair, an escort actually wouldn't have helped in this situation. Let's focus on what can be done in the now. There you are. I reprise the end of the situation. My report can wait. Finding out when it must take priority. True. Sorry. You know what else must take priority? You know what else has to take priority? I don't think I've gotten the chance to do this yet. Yeah. That's... So you gotta basically stand on top of someone for Embrace to actually work. There we go. There. I love the idea. I love the idea that the easiest way for Y'shtola and Mynafyst to make out is for Mynafyst to get on her knees. Because then their heads are at almost equal levels. It's ridiculous. Greetings, my friend. I'll say has explained all to me. It's great. Needless to say, you shall have our full cooperation in the search. If it happened in Australia, it does lead to the burn of all places. I'll take the silver pieces. I need those to sell to your people here to give me more money back so I can help this place. At least it's not as bad as with Artesia. Yeah. I mean, with Artesia at that point, Mynafyst may as well just pick Artesia up. Feel the burn! Hien is mulling over the details of Alpha's link. The region known as the Burn occupies a special place in Gallian history. Every child in the Empire is familiar with the tale. In the distant past, it was a verdant land teeming with life, but successive summonings saw a bleed dry of aether and reduced to a desert. It was upon beholding the such devastation, that the Primals had wrought the arm that Emperor Solus was spurred to embark upon his crusade against their kind. but also a glimpse of the future we seek to prevent. Know you of any reason why Alphino might have gone there? Aye, mischance. Though it lies on the route to Garlemald, there's no place to make a stop. My guess is they encountered some manner of trouble there. In any event, I'm of the same mind as Alistair. We have no choice but to take our search to the barn. Given the considerable distances involved, it is best we went by bird, and hopefully not get shot down. Isabella and I have our yours. Yugiri, will you ready falcons for the others? I shall gather our swiftest birds. Near the house of the fierce there is an overlook. Pray join us there once you have seen to your preparations. They're essentially trying to have me walk around like, please chill, I'm having dinner. Oh, puppy's adorable. He wanted to do some sightseeing, of course. Yeah, he was flying over and then he realized he had sightseeing looks in the burn that he hadn't done, so he wanted to make sure he got those. It's clearly what happened. Clearly what happened. Wow. Wow, we've come here during a great weather effect for Yangsha. Jesus. Birds everywhere! Birds! Birds everywhere! People everywhere! Hello, hi everyone. I love everyone just sitting on the cliff here. Fuck yeah. Hi everyone. Damn you, Millify. Yangsha's on fire. It's fine! It's fine. Garleans haven't invaded yet. We're fine. It's a neat sunset. It's just a very dusty sunset. It makes it look kind of concerning. We're coming for you, Alpha. Having named him an emissary of Doma, Lord Heian considers himself personally responsible for myself and his safety. Not I could say would sway him from joining the search. For such a steed to bear me to and fro, I could perform my field work in a fraction of the time. Maybe I shall try my hand at this Bottom's metal. Hell yeah! One hell of a date, let's go! Let's go, babe. That sounds like an amazing date. I'll absolutely take you on that. I'll absolutely take you on that. Fuck yeah, let's go. If everyone is here and possessed of a bird, let us away. Remember, our destination is a barren wasteland. There is no civilization to speak of for 100 mums in all directions. Take heed, do not lose your way. In your mind, we have to be as one. And taking as a samurai will never not be funny. Wait, does he tank in this on duty support? Does he tank this in duty support? That is very funny. That is very good. I love that. Oh, Atisha's white mage. Oh. That's what this outfit is. I like how your white mage is fully black clothing. I like that. I appreciate fucking with it like that. Alright. To the barn! En route to Garlemald, Alfred and I made a final link pearl call to thank her before falling silent. During the one-sided and distorted communication, he is said to have spoken the words, the burn, the name of the vast wasteland on the western edge of Uthid. Once a verdant region teeming with flora and fauna, repeated summoning saw a bled of aether and reduced to a barren desert. But even in an unforgiving environment such as this, life is endured. In a fierce struggle for what little aether yet remains, the burn's beastly denizens have grown uncommonly savage, and you and your comrades must contend with their dangerous ilk as you scour its white sands for Alphino's trail. Fun fact, 11 Samurai was a tank that had high dodge? Dodge? They were a tank because they just dodged off the attacks? That's funny. That is funny. Do you avoid taking damage by just having high defenses? No, I just avoid taking damage by avoiding taking damage. Cool. Works out. So the burn then. This is kind of reminiscent of not in the same way, but the end result is kind of reminiscent of the 13th. Just a place that's completely drained of all its aether. 13th's a fun concept, but I think it would work for 14's game design. It wouldn't. No. It definitely wouldn't.
Make ready, friends! We are come to the burn!
Birds get knocked out of the sky.
Land where you can! We must wait out the storm!
The burn. music here is immediately doing its thing. Music here is immediately doing its thing. God damn. Wasn't so same whether they land with you or elsewhere. Okay, so question that I have to immediately ask. Ah, it is, yeah. It is music you play at the start. A question that I have to ask. With a certain person joining us, how? There's a certain member of the people who joined us, and I have to wonder how they're going to function out here. If it's a place that's completely drained of Aether. I have my questions. Oh, that might make it more convenient. Can't see anything except for Aether, so if she spots any Aether, shit, it might be Alphinaud. I guess that could be that. Everyone else has to contend with seeing like all the dust storms and everything. She can just see right past all of that. Alright, I gotta turn down the music, cause, the sounds, cause, still very loud, holy shit. Ah, Jesus! Boulders! Boulders everywhere. God, I'm so looking forward to actually having a Rogeny on this. Y'shtola using a cane as a walking stick. Well, so she wouldn't be able to see shit here. But again, if the only thing that she can see here is life and she's not distracted by seeing anything else that exists here, then that might make it easier for her to spot people. Because if anything shows up in her vision, oh shit, it could be Alphinaud. Or it's the beasts who are attacking us. We just have to be careful where she's walking, because she won't notice if she's about to walk off the left. It's alright, I know how to do sighted guide. I can help her. Actually run with her, she has in Dungeon Darlings referencing it. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah. Desert. Wait, which way am I going? Oh, that's the cliff there. Okay. Should I look around just going, where am I actually going? No, this way. Ah! Boulders! Boulders! Boulders are come! Get past the boulders! Get past boulders. As I said, did we kill off most of the stuff walking past us? God damn. The music here is super pretty. Especially given what's happening here. Ah, Jesus. My earphone bud fell onto my hand and it terrified me. I'm just like, what the fuck hit my hand? Oh, it's the earphone. I really love this Crystal Lady model. If they... Oh, sorry. Where'd you come from? Where'd these motherfuckers come from? Get out of here. Look, if you had a Crystal Lady who was hot, wouldn't you use her all the time? Whee! Whee! God, this is so cool. Holy shit, this is a cool fucking dungeon. Head it's at. Feel these crystals may be important. Look at this cool ass scorpion. Look at this fucking cool scorpion. It's got crystals in it that are probably drained of everything. Wild guess I'm just gonna stand behind this and hope for the best. Looks like Fenrir 2, Loki. Yeah, it really is Fenrir 2 when you see that shit happen. I have a gap closer now. I keep forgetting that. I keep forgetting I'm at a high enough level that I have gap closer. I forget that Warrior has a gap closer at 70. I don't know how I forget that. I use it all the time when I'm doing Eureka, but memory bad. What can I say? Ow, that still hurt. Stormblood really does seem to be the time where they've actually kicked up tank busters to actually be, like, a problem. Like, tank busters are just a bit of damage before, whereas Stormblood, it's very much, yeah, you need to mitigate this or you'll die, and if it hits a non-tank, then they're dead no matter what. There you go. Dead as shit. Royal Volunteer. Gotta wonder when we get into dungeons now whether it's gonna be a new set or whether it is or whether it's one of the dungeons that shares gear from everything else. Because of course. When's it never a non-elegant bullshit? When is there never non-elegant bullshit everywhere? God damn it. Non-stop elegant bullshit just all the time forever. Only 70 unique is bone with one from the Swallow's Compass. Okay. To be fair, the Bone Wicker set is very good. The Bone Wicker set is very good. Oh Jesus Christ. God damn. The boar. I mean, it's cool that like this is just hidden underneath all of this. Does have to make me wonder whether all the Allagan stuff being here ties into why there was so many summonings here, given what we know about Allagans and how they. I mean, it's weird because Allagans were like super against summoning, but they also just used it to their own ends. They were more so against summoning because it means other people would be strong, not because they were worried about the effects that it had on everything. So they're a little different to the Dalian Empire in that regard. A little different. Oh, I thought the door was closed. I thought the door was closed. It was not. I'm an idiot. As everyone is probably aware. Ah, this is everywhere. I know mob pools aren't like that different from dungeon to dungeon. But I always have this apprehension whenever I get to a new dungeon of just being like, I don't know what it does, so mob pools scare me a lot more. But that's just new content for this. Scope of aiming? Oh, yo! Yo! Reminds me of the fucking Ironworks set from AR, like the Poetics. Defective Drone. First time I take a new dungeon, I limit myself to two packs max, regardless of how big I can pull. I think that's what I've ended up doing without meaning to. I think I just end up naturally doing that. This does look kind of like the Galleon vehicle that they have for all of the stuff on there. Like, that has all the wheels on as well. Similar vibes. Reinforcements requested, deploying auxiliary drones. Uh-oh. Don't shoot us. Gross! Gross! Oh, God. Oh. One of them's defective! Ha ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! That's pretty funny. Royal Volunteer does ask the question, what if Poetics gear didn't suck? Tank busters also have like really short wind-ups here. I'm just gonna move this over here and assume that I'm doing the right thing. Wild guess, don't stand next to the giant saws. Hey, I was right! Don't stand next to the giant saws. I was correct. I'm stunned. Ah, get fucked. Easy. Easy. I like hearing all the pitter-patters of us stepping on the stuff here. We've escaped from the Allagan bullshit! Oh dear God, that's a corpse, isn't it? Oh dear God, that's a corpse. Of like one of these worms, but way, way bigger. Oh dear God. I see the explosion thing on the ground. Yeah, it's Cutter's Cry shit! It's that, I haven't seen that thing, but I do recognize that's the thing that the Rotten Veils were to be, yeah. Velamata. I haven't seen it, it's one of the previous ones, but I have seen the thing about how that is the Rotten Veil. This little Leviathan was based on, maybe. I get so distracted by all the stuff that's happening here and lore stuff. I'm terrible at tanking when I'm on stream. I promise that I'm a little better off stream. I promise I'm a slightly better tank off stream. I get very distracted by all the stuff happening, especially when it's... Oh God, that's gross. I know it's all like... Oh, well, let me go past that. I know it's all the cadence stuff. I know it's all like gone over, but goddamn, I can see the parts of the innards dripping. I can see the innards dripping. I'm so glad that I have the group of people to go through new dungeons with. Because there's no way if I went into it with a group of randoms that people would like give me the time to look at that and realize how fucking gross that is. Or anything like that. Or just take in what's going around. It makes me very happy to have people to go through new dungeons with. I mean, now you have duty support for that. New players now have duty support for that if they want to make sure they get that kind of stuff. Where are we actually going on the map here? Okay, not that way. We can go over there and get a nice sightseeing thing. Oh, Artesia wants me to go over there. Okay. There is, okay. I can look out here. Oh! Oh, that's important! Yeah, it's important. Look what's over there. God, the music here is so good. Die. Don't make me use mid. Thank you. Yeah, that's kind of important over there. That's a little bit important. Just a touch. Just a little bit. Come out of the ground. Get out of the ground. Round up all you sons of bitches. Can I go past here? No, okay. Okay, fine, I'll kill you all here. That was all meant to be one pull there, but do you think? Don't do mitigation, I do want to go. I will say, with playing Paladin a bit, in terms of just like what happened there where I tried to go do one of my other buttons and just didn't go. I think Paladin seems to suffer a lot from animation lock. I swear there's no job where animations interrupt me trying to use other skills more than Paladin, except for maybe Bard, but that's not because Bard has so many actions to use. My favorite tutorial boss? Oh my god, it's a dragon! It's a dragon! It's Miss Dragon. Hi there. Hi there. We're on a very small arena for this fight. I'm looking at the circle that we're on. And they're tiny. Oh my god, it's the face of the giant worm. And more Allagan stuff sticking out there. More Allagan shit sticking out of that one over there. And obviously our destination over there. You can get a blue from this, of course. Alright. Do you us, bitch. Rhyme Wreath! Oh, I know that attack. I know that attack. Because the other dragon uses it in Stone Vigil. Fog Plume! Ah, it's another one! This is just gonna have a bunch of dragon attacks, isn't it? Actually, no, I'm thinking of the explosive fog from like fucking Airy. I think that's what I'm thinking of for that one. The dragon dissolves into mist. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. Show giant regards to force the beast to reform before it explodes and kills everyone. Yeah, because it's expanding its range. Oh shit! Strike now! Typically in moments like that, where the moment you finish killing all the ads, the boss becomes targetable again. Not here, no. Not here. I'm gonna assume that's a bad danger mark on me. Oh dear God, that is, oh wow, okay. Wow, okay. So is that gonna target me no matter, oh, okay. Oh, it's gonna be a bit easier. Yeah, normally if you kill all the ads, the boss is immediately targetable again. No, you have to actually wait for it to resolve here, so you can actually hit it. We did it! Yay! We killed the dragon! And the dragon just dissolves into mist. wait, the Dragon Song's war is over! Who the fuck are you? I feel being entirely drained of its aether is, gotta make it lose its mind a little bit. So I assume Mist Dragon's in other games as well. I assume you're in other games. What do we get? Trousers of Aiming. When he's casting Mystic, it counts as him casting Reflect Gun. Fair. 4. Yeah, there we go. Dragons at Algon Ruins are seldom a coincidence. This was safe, haven't I? But they're in the distance. The dragon was as much mist as it was flesh. Lots of wipes from people picking up Sages their first year, like queuing up and getting fucked over. Awesome. Awesome.
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I'm quite ready to leave this wasteland. But first things first.
Ian's got sand in his butt crack and he's upset about it.
Do you see the crashed ship over yonder? Judging by its class, it must be the vessel that bore Master Alphino away.
Sand in his foot. Jesus. Ouch. Hey, the thing that I said, can she spot any aether anywhere? She can look at she can do the best for this.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle. There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
So when the Gallian Empire invaded and conquered Doma, did they go through all this to get here? Because fuck.
There's no sign of Alphino, nor of Maxima and his people.
Just the people they fought off.
These were no ordinary soldiers. Over here! The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard.
That clues us in as to how much Varus is actually down for these peace talks.
Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
Unless they were following Xenos. It could be possible they were following Xenos a little bit. And not Varus.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphinaud is his prisoner?
Well, no, because everyone here who's dead is the Royal Guard. I don't know that he's a prisoner yet.
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphinaud is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
I know that boy can barely swim.
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphinaud is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Like, poor Alice, she's freaking the fuck out, and I get it. I get it.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
We have to have some confidence in him. Forgive me. I need it. From present evidence, we have no reason to fear the worst. More than that, I cannot say. When it goes to establishing Mas Alphinaud's whereabouts, the suggestion of Imperial plot only compounds matters. We have much to consider. Well, that was a decidedly uneventful journey. I almost found myself hoping for a sandstorm. Joking aside, I'd say our birds are do a good brush down on a treat or two, wouldn't you? Shadows in the Empire. He has a request for the Scions. I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after our little outing, but it would seem duty calls. A foreign emissary arrived in my absence. Good last time that happened. Do not let us keep you then. Actually, I was wondering if you might join me. I cannot think of a guest who would fail to be impressed by the presence of the Scions. At least none I should be happy to receive. Of course, if you think it to be useful. Thank you. Let us return to my manor then. That's not closer. I'm meant to go to the 8th round. I mean, what exactly is Alphinaud and Shadowhunter's plans? Other than just, are they just gonna walk to Garlemald? How far along are you on Dome Restoration? We're currently working on repairing the crafting areas. We're doing that. I think the last thing we did was, at the same time as doing the crafting areas, they want to start building housing for the refugees who came back from Wandona. I think that's how far we go. But we'll be doing more of it today as well. Audience expecting you. May I show you in? We're gonna go on and kill any Ascians you happen to find. I don't know, I expect someone like Alphinaud to have a slightly more convoluted plan than that. Shadowhunter, I could understand. God, Alizé is so distraught. Alizé is so distraught by what's happening. Ah! Hey, Lise.
What brings you here?
Hi. Hello.
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphinaud. Did you manage to pick up his trail?
I've worked out what may have happened, but where he is now, no. Hey, boob window, I mean Lise. Look, can't blame Miguel for trying to flirt with the local lesbians.
Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
Where is the issue?
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Dorma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency.
Fuck yeah, shinobis everywhere! Best friend.
Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Breast. I remember someone mentioning that it was nice that people were trying to thirst after one of the guys last time. Nice to know that the moment that Lee shows up, the guy goes immediately back to this. Don't worry, you'll get to bully your brother soon.
Has to do it.
You'll get to bully your brother soon, Alice. Don't need to worry. Don't need to fear.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship.
You're talking about sand in there. It's a bit different.
But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varus's blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
If they only answer to the royal family, then they could be listening to Xenos.
They may not have been acting on Varus's orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family. The Crown Prince included.
Yeah.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a dormant citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed.
Because Asahi is an unbelievable piece of shit. Sorry, was. Penis discourse which son do you think is circumcised? Lace. Upset in the sense that I'm trying to say Lace is trans. Not the other one who fucked up. It's okay to say his corpse still sucks. Yeah. Asahi's such a piece of shit. I mean, he was a piece of shit. He still is. Provides no nourishment to the weeds growing atop it.
And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Dorma a chance at peace.
It is interesting. It is interesting that, like, you have Gaius and you have Varus, who are both trying to do things in their form of peace. Their form of peace is bullshit, but Gaius and Varus, being both true believers of the cause, are trying to use the Empire to foster their form of peace. And it's funny how both of them have been screwed over by La Habrea and Elidibus, who are just using the Empire to sow chaos. That it's like, hey, you're a fascist imperialist empire with a lot of power. That's really good for just causing shit to go wrong everywhere. And yet, despite knowing that's what the Ascians do, Gaius was still working with La Habrea until Praetorium blew the fuck up. And Varus hasn't told Elidibus to fuck off yet?
Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters. But come, Lys. You have journeyed far. let me hear your petition.
The question is, if the Empire was going to try to take back a province, would they want to take back Doma or Alamigo first? And so which one do we start fostering up? I can't imagine they'd go for both, because we've dealt such a massive blow to them at this point. I don't think they would have the people to do both. Hell, that was literally part of what made it easier to get to liberate Doma before Alamigo, because they didn't have the people to do both. And that was before we started killing them all. Well, I got knowledge and a liquor sense as to how they literally sank underground. Hey! Garlemald was okay after Meteor. They didn't, like, all die. It didn't go as bad when they tried to use the Dalamud. They didn't suffer the consequences that much. The Allegons did. That means in the Galleon's eyes, they're doing better than the Allegan Empire.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance. To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too.
Hard to call you Eorzean Alliance. We're now actually properly leaving Eorzea to come for you, but it'd be nice if you want to, like, chill and hang out with us, though.
We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Doma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Completely fair.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know.
Completely fair.
We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Do you remember how you flew a bird across the entire ocean? I swear in universe the distance between Arthard and Eorzea is shrinking more and more and more.
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
That was a piece of crap.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
Game of Thrones Witcher Syndrome. Yeah. It very much has that. I mean, they do at the very least have an explanation in universe that if you go somewhere once and attune to an Aetheryte, you can teleport back there. But I think that more so mainly applies to the Warrior of Light. I don't know if everyone else could go back and forth as frequently as they do. Like, for Lys being here, Lys would have had to teleport, right? Because we got here, spoke with them. By the time we got back from the burn, Lys was here. She didn't take a boat. She teleported. There is at least that the first trek is the one that takes its time. And then past that, you can teleport, and it's just going back and forth all the time, something that we can do because, you know, we're so full of Aether that we have the ability to traverse the live stream that fucking frequently. Well, we have to cooperate with the Eorzean Alliance. There are many things in Doma that must still learn. Here shows me how searching his best left to her comrades. Should trust their experience and focus on what I can do. Also, 9 million gil in here. I have to cover for the teleport fees from the fucking Loloritos assholes. Don't worry, Halfan has been through countless trials and come out stronger over time. I'll be back. I'm sure of it. The Alliance would extend an invitation to Domas, but speaks the depth of their concern. Nor are they misguided. If Garlemald had fallen under Ascian control, the threat we face is incalculable. My advisor and I will presently convene to discuss the matters of Domas' defenses. You're welcome to stay, of course. Had you not offered, I would have requested leave to remain. Where the Ascians are concerned, not maybe left the chance. As ever, we'd benefit from your experience. I think if it coming, Lys. Even if it wasn't official business, I had hoped there might be time to show you the land you helped to save, but I will settle for a fleeting visit if needs must. There never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? But I did get to see a little of the Enclave. You've made excellent progress, I must say. And soon you'll have your chance to see how we're getting on too. Till the meeting then. Is that one? I was wondering if I might have a word with you before I go. In private. Oh, she finally wants to hook up. have you discussed with Y'shtola about being in an open relationship yet? I want to hook up already, god damn it. Go on, my friends. I'll send for Hakuro and the others in the meantime. Lol, Arito. Oh, LOL, Arito. That sounds very cursed. Great. I'll wait for you at the docks. No more giant statues we can fuck on here. Go on to at least once. I promise we won't begin without you. Oh, hey. Hey, wife. Sup? Oh, you got a fancy dress on? Ooh. My wife is so stylish. Oh, you got pigtails done today too. every time I see Artesia, yeah, haircut. Every time I see her. Every time I see her. We really need to find a guy for Mynafyst to fuck. My Metro Shadowbringers, but this one is good too. Halo, she dead. Nah, she's fine. She's fine. Like, it's really frustrating that the dude who's the most appropriate for Mynafyst is goddamn Sid. My theory, she has a closet full of wings. John DeLine's just talented. He's able to make people grow hair when he cuts their hair. It's talent. Thanks for coming. Knowing you probably guess what I wanted to talk about. I'll be honest, if it isn't sex, then I'm actually not sure. Oh, Alice, that one makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Alice, she says everything's alright, but it's clearly she's barely coping. Yeah, Alice, I know, is overbearing, willful, and reckless, and that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving or she's afraid she'll fall apart. A lot like me. The thing about people like us is that we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papa Limo, and now I have my friends in the Resistance. And Alice has you in the Scions. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't, and I'm sure you won't. But she's a good friend, and when I see her like this, I can't help worrying. So please, make sure you give her all the support she needs, alright? So I must look after it. Thank you, Sublimin. It goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do, you only need to ask. Well, I best be off. See you in Alamigo. Catch you around. You haven't given her enough headpats to keep living. Sorry, I'll give Alice some headpats when I get back. I'll give her some headpats when I get back. Overall does not have tracks installed. I don't know what you're talking about. So that's the thing when it comes to Alphinaud and Alice, is that like we've seen what they're like in terms of how they bicker with each other and stuff like that, but we also know how ridiculously intensely they care about each other because we've seen it plenty of times. I guess I can subject your discussion with Lise. She too was never one for concealment. Fortunately for you, the individual in question seems none the wiser. Does Y'shtola know that Lise has a crush on Mynafyst? Is that what's happening here? Y'shtola's just like, I can tell that Lise was gonna try and ask you out again. I've known her for long enough. I know it was at that. Just told her she has ears. It's fine, don't worry about it. Look, I know what Lise was asking you about, and thank you for gently letting her down. I haven't had enough time to think about the concept to give you an answer yet or anything. But I understand. Is everything alright with Lise? Want ask for details? I know you tell me if it were important, and it's fine. Hey, Akura. There was missions from the start, but a part of me was credulous enough to believe the Empire's promises. Never again. The Imperial Court is a nest of vipers, and any piece they offer is laced with poison. Fair. Fair after what happened. Return is most timely. The surprise has nearly arrived at where matters stand. Ah, there you are, my friend. Everyone is assembled, so let us begin.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, Yugiri, and correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea. 'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own.
With who? Us? Other people around here?
In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi
That won't work.
and Suinosato.
That might.
And further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca.
The Hingashi one's not going to go anywhere. The Hingashi one's not going to go anywhere. Suinosato can go somewhere now. Suinosato can go somewhere because I've done the custom deliveries. So I've helped them open up. I helped Kira and I. I mean, helping Dalmasca here... Gosh, she's gonna send you back a fart in a jar. Asking for an alliance with Dalmasca here is kind of funny, considering the part of the whole alliance raid thing was Fran just being like, "Hey, ask Doma for help here," and Doma turned around and said, "Soz, babe, we're dealing with our own shit right now." So the Dalmasca one may not work. Because we kind of already told them, no, we can't help you with our problem, but can you help us with ours? I know it's both for the burn, just finished Scorpion. Ali, is this Alagon? Y'shtola, aye, the Aether here is unmistakable. Yeah, she can say it's Alagon, the Alagon Aether, yeah.
I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom.
What about the Xyla? Like, the Xyla are closer to the Empire than Doma is.
If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Ascian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
Yeah, but Empire would be sometimes trying to fuck with the Xyla. Yeah. Also, this whole thing of getting the city-states together with Louis Soir, that's 1.0, isn't it? Like, that's explicitly 1.0. That was part of the whole plot of 1.0, was getting the city-states to work together to combat. Like, forming the alliance in of itself was something that happened during 1.0. It wasn't, like, before 1.0, I believe. I think.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Jesus, you can tell how much Alphino missing is affecting Alice, because Alice would normally not talk like this. Missing Alphino is just making her, like, despondent about everything.
Not if we deny them access to the skies.
Fuck yeah! How are we gonna do that?
During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
We did come across those, yes.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact.
Oh, just make a fucking barrier? Like they did without Azizlar? I mean, that's one plan. That's one plan. I'll say you were there, you saw the ruins. Nah, she took a different path around.
For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the Burn.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Nerd girl, speak plainly. I don't understand what you're talking about.
Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
Yeah, I mean, I noticed those things in the distance. I didn't remember they looked like field generators, but yeah.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the Burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yourselves over, you dickheads. Just fucking blow up all the fucking ceruleum there, you idiots. It's a good thing Mynafyst has better memory for Garlean tech than you do. Mynafyst has fantastic memory. Canonically speaking, Mynafyst has incredible, impeccable memory. Totally not me trying to self-insert onto a character who isn't completely failing at basic memory checks. That's not my fault, it's clearly the Savage's fault. Do we have a picture? Do we have a picture of a Garlean soldier riding a bike, putting a pipe into the wheels, and then falling to the ground and screaming, "Bloody savages!" Do we have one of those? Because I feel like it should exist.
If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Dorma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the Burn.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy.
And it's in a land that is notable for its complete and utter lack of any.
And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the Burn.
A source of energy.
The relics that we were looking at. The relics we were looking at for the primal shit. Kojin, help us.
Did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
Curious question. Besides Azizlar, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the two occasions, you say? then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe. Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How
There we
very
go.
neat.
There
What
we
say
go.
you then? Shall we see whether this road leads?
What in the steppe are you referring to? I can't think of anything Allagan or energy like potent in the steppe. What would be an energy source in the steppe? Must be something. I can't think of anything that's there. That would be there. In the field day thronology, the Azim Steppe remains on broken ground. Having missed your last expedition through injury, I mean to seize this opportunity with both hands. Azim Steppe. I always wanted to say it. What's there wasn't really a rock spawn so much. Sure, yeah. Sure. The way the Xyla are, like, big history of the land isn't something that comes up a bunch. The reigning Ruby Prince is more receptive to the outside world than her predecessor, it is true. But we offer us an invitation to war. Though I'll plead our case, I feel we can expect little of Suina Sato. We fought long and sacrificed much to reclaim our freedom. I'll die before I allow the Empire to take it from us again. A power in slumber. What is that? Salmon muffin? Looks horrible. Ian is eager to set out for the Azim Steppe. It is settled then. I will journey to the Azim Steppe with the Scions. Yugiri and Hakuro. I will leave our other neighbors to you. I mean, me going there should be fine. Because if I just go there, I can just say, hey, Zayla, do this for me. Remember that I'm technically your leader now? So you will help, right? Cool. My apologies, but I won't be joining you. I'm no etherologist, and what skills I do possess unlikely to be of any great use to the mission. But more importantly, it seems to me that the ruins in the burn warrant attention. And so while you're away securing energy source, I'll engage our friends at Garland Ironworks and take a complete overhaul of the field generators. We'll need a good working order of our planets to succeed. I trust there are no objections? Come on, Alisei. Could you not get Tataru to do it? Come on, get Tataru to do it. I know you want to join us, Alisei. Come on. Come on. I'm sure she'd love the burn. Joking aside, I was planning to enlist her help with organizing everything. But we'll still need a Scion on the ground. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll manage without me. Good luck. Come on, get Tataru to do it. Just the three of us then. Very well. Shall we make first for the reunion? By the way, Y'shtola, while you were, you know, not doing great, I somehow became the leader of this place. Don't worry about it. Walking through a giant dead worm, Alistair. I'm glad we don't have to face it alive. I mean, that could have been badass. It is a fine feeling to be back. When off our mission, I would like nothing more than to lie on the grass and watch the clouds float by. So this is the Azim Steppe. But hails do not do it justice. If you think the view is impressive here, wait until we reach higher ground. Actually, seeing as your first visit, let me show you my favorite spot. Am I going up there? Or are we going to the other spot where we had the D&M before? No, I think we're going up the top here. That's where we met him, yeah. You'd be happy to just live in around the set for the rest of his life? Oh, he totally would.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
Not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
I mean, don't you answer
Of
slow enough
course.
again. What's happening?
During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus.
Some, this is the Xyla. They have like 400 of them.
In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted. To these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
I think I know what they're referring to then. Which, yeah, now thinking about it, this is the one thing here that, like, completely stands out as being unlike anything else here.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens. I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
Yeah, because, yeah, this giant crystal thing that's there completely stands out. I remember that there are some, I think it's the Dothal? Yeah, it was the Dothal, because we did a quest for the Dothal, down here, because it's up here, the House of the Crooked Coin. Because the idea of the Dothal is if they want to stop the cycle of resurrection, if they throw themselves into this, then they don't. An intriguing myth, though I wonder how Nama came to be woven into it. An elegant hand, perhaps? Was I point out that the whole it's a land drained by Primal claim was just bullshit? A dragon form from the mist. Another Alex pitiable slaves, I'd wager. From here, we should travel to Molilo. We must learn about the particulars of the myth and raise the matter of an alliance with the rules of this step. So is the idea that the burn was completely drained of Aether because that's where they launched Azizlar into the sky? And just the amount of Aether that drained, it did that? So does that mean that Solus saw the burn and used it as an excuse, saying, oh, it was just totally a bunch of primals and that drained it of everything, and that's why the burn's like that. So we just found something that was an excuse and just went, yeah, that's causing all the problems. Let's go kill everyone now. I'm gonna say, where are we going? All right. Probably inside. Probably inside. Hey, everyone! Hagen, you always do them all, wherever you go. So does Serena. They told me something of the one, but I did not think that we'd ever have the occasion to meet. The legend about the burner, other than the story of Solus coming across it at the very least. A land completely desolate like that could easily just have a bunch of rumors about what's actually going on there. Tell me, do you notice anything different about them all? How they carry themselves? That, my friend, is pride. To believe their victory in the Nada meant more than I realized. Hey, Demulin. Strange, Mr. Radiance of your being has such a shadow. I pray it is but my imagination. Are you saying that I'm bringing a shadow, Temulin? Ian, it's some Blightwind. I'm glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? There's a matter I discussed with them all. It concerns not only the peoples of the steppe, but of every land in the Far East. A shard of the shining moon left behind a wayfaring soul. And you need this to protect our lands? I do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of the place where it lies buried, this northern crag? If that is your wish. In the mountains to the north, there is a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legend holds to be the source of Nama's power. There, I believe, you'll find what you seek. Oh, yes, I know the place. Just a brisk walk from here. And what are your thoughts on an alliance? Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict, whether we will it or no. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This I believe with all my heart. However... Among the tribes of the steppe, there are two who revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred and not to be disturbed. Should we proceed as you propose, such tribes likely to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is my concern. But it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Here is the ire of the followers of Nama. Might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, we may consider how best to earn their blessing. I thank you for your counsel. We'll do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those with whom I would join hands. Thank you for your understanding. Though the more reign over the steppe today, this decision will shape the days to come. We cannot force others into a war against their will. Nor we. 100-fold stronger than are those who choose to fight of their own accord. Different tea. I'm taking the tea. Mynafyst is drinking a lot of tea now. You'll notice that we have the malt tea as my food item now. What can I say? Dating Y'shtola has changed her taste a little bit. She's not constantly drinking alcohol. I mean, she still does that a lot, but it's not like the casual drink anymore. In a place such as that, where myriad tribes exist side by side, important to respect each other's ways. And be wise indeed to respect the beliefs of those who would gladly render up their body and soul to the Dust Mother. Sarah is quite right. Before we seek permission to use the pillars, we should determine if they are suitable for our purposes. Orange juice. All the orange juice. I just have a lot of malt tea right now, so I've been having that for a while. The Will of the Moon. Y'shtola is ready to put her skills to use. Same time as going to put my skills to use. Pray lead the way to the House of the Crooked Coin. The Y'shtola drink at the 14 Cafe was just tea and honey. Fair. Fair. Whee! It's alright. Mynafyst will turn her into an alcoholic again one day. I mean, there's no way that Y'shtola doesn't drink alcohol. She definitely drinks alcohol sometimes. Brutally simple and direct. That's why we love her. Like, Y'shtola definitely does drink alcohol. There's no way that she doesn't. Because she wouldn't have survived in Limsa for as long as she did if she doesn't drink alcohol every now and then. But, yeah, her personal drink is absolutely tea. There's no way it's not. Whereas Thancred's, yeah, Thancred's is beer. Like, we can tell that Thancred's is beer. Any specific kind of beer? I don't think he'd care, just as long as it's beer. And I very much get Oriange as wine. Oriange very much feels like wine. What? Or tea. Or also tea. Or also tea. Could go either way. Could go either way. It depends whether he's in slutty mode or not. If he's in slutty mode and he's showing off to everyone that he's actually hot, then it's the wine. So it looks powerful. Or powerful enough. That you'll have to ask the experts. Yeah, again, I noticed this when we came here before because this looks completely different to everything else. Like, nothing else here looks like this. And I was wondering, like, what the fuck is that? Here we go. Allagan Relic, because everything is Allagan bullshit.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allagan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether.
Yep.
I strongly suspect
everywhere.
the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azys La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
So is this basically functioning as a massive magicite that we had on Eureka? Because that was the idea of the things in Eureka. The little magicite things that we found around there were basically designed to stop the flow of the life stream. And so if that's what the Allegons have done to the burn, over a much larger area, they've used this fucking thing.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
Again, in general, the aether of the land is getting fucked up. Which is a concern, considering that she literally said that it was like the last time a calamity happened. Little concerning. A little concerning. And by a little, I mean a lot. And by a lot, I mean fuck. Do appreciate that we finally get like a big patch quest that's designed to be a date for Y'shtola and Mynafyst. I do appreciate this. They've had me so far away from my girlfriend for so long, and now they're just giving me a thing where it's like, yeah, talk to her like the entire time. Fuck yeah. Goes back to the miner at the start. Yeah. Which, again, what the fuck is happening there? Lock up. There we go. There's a lot of people here doing MSQ. Looks like I was right about the pillars. No one has permission to use them. Such an abundant source of aether should lie undisturbed for millennia. Does it make it made possible by the stepp's long history of isolation? You found that which you seek, then. Great indeed is the Dust Mother's power. And though this will suffice to protect our lands, the blessing of the other tribes must now be sought. Of course. But to which tribe should we appeal? There are many who worship Nama, but none are so fervent in their faith as the Dothal. Their consent shall be key. Immediately step back. Uh-oh. The Dothal. They spoke of them. A warlike tribe possessed of unique customs and beliefs. A sense of cooperation will not be easily won. I could probably win it if I just beat up Sadu. If I beat her up, she'd probably say yes. She'd probably enjoy it too. Nay, but it will be worth the effort. The Dothal fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance will be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let's go to Dothal Kar and trade with their Khatun Sadu. Yeah! Yeah, go Cyrano! Yeah! Cyrano super high. Remember the Dothal, I'll show message out of tribes. If Sadu can be swayed, I'm certain more will follow. How are you gonna introduce Y'shtola to Sadu? To be fine. Don't worry about it. So you know how Lise is a woman who wants to fight me because she wants to have sex with me? Yes. Well, what about that, but like actually dangerous? Well, it's as but like to the death. As I said before in the MSQ, Mynafyst would absolutely have a crush on Sadu if it wasn't for the events around when she met Sadu. Like with Y'shtola being like injured and hurt and everything like that, any romantic thoughts like that wouldn't have really occurred to Mynafyst for pretty much all of Stormblood. Y'shtola's fine now, so you know. Uh-oh. We really are just taking Y'shtola around and just being like, and so this is the person I got married to while you are over in Doma. This is one of your friends. She keeps asking to have sex with me. And this is another person. And, oh, shit. Fuck, I think I like them. Oh, fuck. Okay. Whoops. It's going great. It's going great. We're really just going around and just being like the Y'shtola. Look, this is why we should be in an open relationship. Look how big the polycule can be. Are there any partners that would be for me in this? If you spot anyone, let me know. Despite our fondness for battle, Sard is an astute leader. We plead our case in earnest. I'm sure she can be persuaded. Great faith gives rise to great strength, for better or for worse. Whatever Zidotha holds sacred, we would do well to accord its respect. Yes, I do. You again. Other matters demand our time, Hagen. Unless it is battle you seek? Alas, not. Quite the opposite, in fact. Can I battle you to convince you to join it? Sada would say yes to that, come on. A little bit of fight fucking? Can that help convince you? Talking, always talking! You say the pillars hold great power? Of course they do. They're the source of Nama's strength. So the Delphon their place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it. Though I say this is not your wish. You see the wisdom of our proposition then? You'll join hands with us? I said nothing of joining hands. We wish you Nama's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow. But for leaving that step to fight the men in iron, I would have something in return. Namely... There it is. There it is! There it is! Battle with you, Hagen! There it is! We're gonna do a little bit of fight fucking. Let's go! Y'shtola, does this count as cheating? Y'shtola, I don't know if this counts as cheating, does it? The Nardum ended ere it began. I would face you again, alone, without distractions. Defeat me, prove yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Dothol as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms. Well, this is a not wholly unexpected turn of events, though I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the Hatun has made her choice. Y'shtola, does this count as cheating? It's for the safety of Doma. Why are you asking me that? Aren't you just fighting? Okay, back to your dad. Shall we dance? Ha! Shall be a battle the step shall not soon forget. Is it concerning that Mynafyst is the fucked up type of person where the moment that Sadu turns around changes the dancer? Is it fucked up that Mynafyst is the type of person where the moment that Sadu turns around and says, I want to fight you because it'll be fun as hell? Is it bad that it's in that moment that Mynafyst realizes that she has a crush on Sadu? Is that bad? Does that imply bad things about her? Because it's absolutely 100% what's happening. Pulling those cards of Chi-Chi's orgasm, so yes, it's cheating. Shit. Already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Hagen, and wait me outside the car. I'll gather my witnesses and join you anon. Shoal looks mad at me. I think she's mad. She's confused and or mad, and I don't know which one it is. Are you still here? Go with me outside the car. I'll join you soon enough. Sorry, Y'shtola, I think you're going to be forced into that conversation about whether we want to be in an open relationship or not today. Because, boy howdy! Boy howdy! Two of my suitors are really, really aggressive about it today. Oh god. Oh god. And also tell I would strive to Kasetsu, wooden sword in hand, and challenge him. To his great credit, he never held back, and I had many bump and bruise to show for it. Yeah, big shit! Yeah! Yeah! Hell yeah! Try as I might, I fail to see the logic in this arrangement. But I conclude there is none. This is the person I'm dating, isn't it? Yeah, okay, alright, sure. Alright, here we go. Here we go.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Han.
Han.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Y'shtola's trying to cock block me! My girlfriend's trying to cock block me! What do I do?
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they didn't want for conviction.
She was saying that to you, not Sadu.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
Y'shtola, I'd say I promise not to enjoy it too much, but you know me well enough that that's not true. You know me well enough to know that that's not gonna happen. Alright, here we go. Fight for time! Come on! Let us dance! Are you cheering me on, babe? Are you proud of me, babe? Attack! Attack! I forgot to do the other one earlier. That's fine. Ah! Sadu, you've got more stamina than this. What was I say, Sadu? I know you've got more in you than that. There we go. There we go.
In death do our souls sing!
Oh wow, that's a lot of stuff everywhere. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? Stop it. Ah!
In death do our souls sing!
Fighting you is pure bliss! Yep, this is absolutely cheating. Such sweet pleasure! I will not suffer to end so soon. Nope, wait, we are committing adultery directly in front of our girlfriends. Alrighty, okay. Okay. Hey, get back here! Get back here! Oh shit, okay, well I got some of them at least. Bah! Do not tell me that is all you have. That's my line to say to you. Get back up. Assault demands more, Han. Give me more. I should probably kill these things first, eh? I should probably kill these things first. You're literally cucking Y'shtola. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe this will help Y'shtola realize that I don't want an open relationship because I'm just a slut, but because I have a lot of love to give. Maybe it'll help her convince her of this. Is anyone buying that? Is she buying that? She'll look on to me in the middle of this and realize how much I'm enjoying it and realize that it's fine, right? Right. Right. It'll be fine. It's fine, right? Oh god, there's things everywhere that want to hit me. Get out of here!
In death do our souls sing!
My god, Sadu. Oh my god. Almost there. There we go. True love is dropping tank busters on your crush.
Yes! Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so!
Uh-oh. I don't know how to explain this to Y'shtola afterwards. I'm having a lot of fun! Mynafyst is into it!
We have only just begun.
But I don't know how to explain this to her afterwards.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Oh, fuck off, arsehole. Fuck off. Oh my god, go away.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
God damn it. I'm trying to cuck my girlfriend here. Stop cock blocking me. Wild things that come from Final Fantasy XIV.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
She's calling down media. I stopped her from doing that. It's fine.
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever.
You are literally not the ruler of the steppe right now. You are literally not the ruler of the steppe right now. That's me. What the fuck are you on about? Magda, how have you forgotten this?
Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This
I was
will
gonna need a
not
stick trick
stand.
after this. Y'shtola's so after this. If we wanted to die immediately, we could turn around and say, see, I am with Sardu, Y'shtola, you can go with Magni. If we wanted to die, we could do that. You know that thing I said about Y'shtola drinking tea before? Yeah, I think it's gonna be some hard liquor after this.
You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oranir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
Fuck off, Magna, you lost! Which one of them kills you if you do that, though?
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child. You will learn your place.
I promise Y'shtola that I'm not getting sexually aroused from fighting this arsehole. So you sound like a horse's fart. Are you gonna take that?
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on
Oh my god,
all.
this dude is such an asshole!
Join me.
Fuck off already! No one likes you! No one likes you! Go away!
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Alright, so we're gonna get back to our fight fucking. We're gonna get back to our fight fucking.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
God, this dude needs to go away like immediately right now.
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Uh-oh, we've hit the point in the relationship where we're making Y'shtola act like her mum. Yeah! God, I sound like my mum. Oh, God. Yeah! Yeah, let's go! Let's go! Lifetime! Lifetime, baby! Let's go! Yeah! Yeah! Fuck yeah, lifetime! Woo! Fly Y'shtola! Woo, 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 woo! Hell yeah! Woohoo! Alright, which one we focus on first? Lifetime for a lifetime, let's go! Plead your case to the sun. Should I attack the other one first? Yeah. Attack the other one first. Careful, you don't want to do it. It's what I decided doing right now. It ain't safe for Twitch. Sorry, be careful where I pan the camera over. Do as you will. Okay, fine. I'll focus on Magna. All right. Cure 2 of the 7th Dawn. Specifically, Cure of the 7th Dawn. I like it. I appreciate that. Go, wife, go! Look at her animations. Look how she goes like BAM with her entire body forward. Hell yeah.
Down before me.
That's a lot of it. That's a lot of these axes. Stone 4 of the 7th Dawn, Arrow 3 of the 7th Dawn. Yeah, everything's of the 7th Dawn. Hell yeah. Hen, you might want to move. Hen, you might want to move. Hey, it's doing fine. Hand's doing fine. Okay, maybe I should heal him. Oh god! I should get out of the way of this first. Ian! I have a cure for you! Back to Magni! Go, go, go! The spells are named the same duty squad as well. Hell yeah! Actually, you know, fuck it. You can also get one of those.
Concentrate!
Oh god, Ian! Ian, no! Oh god, I'm not focusing Ian. Ian! There we go. He'll be fine. I should probably put Lucid Dreaming. Well, I ate the well, I guess, technically.
Heal or die.
Technically, I ate the well. I'm putting a dot on him to make sure damage is being done effectively. I'm putting a dot on him, that's fine. Ian, no! Then I get to the 7th Dawn to be a good example. Okay, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We gotta do this one. We have to do this one because we have to save Ian at the same time. Yeah, get him! Get his ass! Get his... Oh, God. Who am I looking onto? There we go. Go here. Go back to Magni. Hey, there we go. Hell yeah. Oh, God. Run! Run! Hell yeah. Get in there! I appreciate just having an episode dedicated to the wife. Taking on extraordinary hardness. Yeah, they seem a little rough. Okay, well, I'll kill you then. Oh. Are you gonna tank for me?
Let us be about it.
Go here! Yeah, blow it up here! Hell yeah, let's go. Oh god, no! Home gang! Oh shit, home gang! No! Oh god! The sun sees all. Oh no! Oh no, what do we do? Mynafyst is normally the one that's put into the chains. Mynafyst is normally the one that's tied up and stuff. Y'shtola doesn't know how to break out of this one. She's the one who's in there. Ah! Freak out! Ah! There we go. Oh, go, babe. Go, babe. Let's go.
To me.
Yeah, let's go.
Have at you.
Yo! Yo! Hell yeah! Best wife ever! best wife ever! Distraction technique, wife in shades. Stole a custom limit break. Absolutely badass. A damaging limit break from a healer. Shit that I appreciate a lot. We finished out fight fucking.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat.
I think I did make... I think it does technically count as cheating, because I think Sato did technically orgasm. Now the question is, did Magnai? The question then becomes, did Y'shtola technically cheat on us at the same time? Because it is also possible that Magnai may have come. I may have accidentally invited Y'shtola around to a wild night, and it's going to affect our relationship from here. It'll be fine. Do you want to know that? I don't want to. I don't want to know that. You're gonna hear look at what happened. Ian, probably.
'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield.
Sato, listen to how you're talking. Do you need a ventilator? Or a cigarette? Like, my god. My god.
What does the sun say to that?
I think Y'shtola and Mynafyst are going to have a complicated talk about their relationship at some point after this. I think they're going to have a complicated talk. The hand has kind of been forced to finally have that discussion.
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy.
Yeah, I think he came too. I think he came as well. I think he did.
It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
Good, he's not.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
Oh no. Oh no.
You? By what are you called?
Looking around just being like, do I answer
Y'shtola.
this?
Why?
Immediately Y'shtola's just like looking over at Mynafyst, just being like, oh god, please don't tell me. Oh, please don't. What have you gotten me into? Oh no.
Are you?
Go away, Magnai. No one likes you. Go away. No one likes you.
Are you my Nama?
For fuck's sakes. Oh, fuck this guy. Oh my god, I hate this guy so much. It's not even that he's hitting on my girl, and it's just like, hey, that's like, it's just you're such a asshole. Fuck off. Which how many unique animations there are on this patch? They got budget. Oh my god. Ah, anytime he sees a woman with a pulse. Anytime.
I beg your pardon?
Anytime he sees a woman with a pulse. Y'shtola, I vote we leave as soon as possible.
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love.
Oh no. Oh no.
Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain.
Oh no. It was a joke when I said that. It was a joke! I'm sorry, Y'shtola. Honestly, I'm more sorry about this than the cheating on you directly in front of you thing. I'm more sorry about this. I feel like this has more of an impact on her than cucking her directly in front of her like that. I'm so sorry.
Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
Oh my god, I hate this guy. Kick him in the dick.
I am not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Fucking get him! Fucking kill him! Bury him in the ground and piss on his fucking grave! Holy shit, Y'shtola! Oh my god! Bro, end it. End it. Jump off the Dawn Throne. There's no coming back from that. Just end it right now. Just end it. There's nothing he can ever do. There's nothing left for him. It's done. It's gone. The burn dungeon we went through was nothing compared to the burn he experienced. Oh, hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Apparently they do have savages for dungeons, and I'm starting with this patch because goddamn. Oh god, this is why I love you. This is why I love you, Y'shtola. Oh my god. Absolutely nothing Mynafyst could have ever done that would be as damaging as that. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Little?
He's so dejected. End it again. You don't have a reason to live anymore.
Little son! Little son!
Yeah! Yeah! Everyone in the step's gonna roast his ass over this now. He's never gonna let this down. He's never gonna come back from this. Everyone in the step is going to call him little son forever now. He is never coming back from this. Oh, God.
Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
Bro, throw yourself into the house of the crooked coin. Even future reincarnations of you are not gonna come back from this. Just just throw yourself into the depths of Nama's embrace. Like, goddamn. Holy shit. Oh, God. Oh, that's the best patch we've ever had. This is the single best patch of the game. Oh, the Japanese version too, because she's like, maybe when you grow up to be big and strong, you can ask again. And using like honorifics for a kid you're babysitting. Oh my god.
We have wasted enough time here. Siren awaits for word of our success.
Oh, God. You know what's impressive? You know what's impressive? So that's gonna be the conversation after this. Mynafyst is just gonna be like, sure, I may have had like a sexually thrilling fight with Sadu, and that may have like stirred a lot inside my heart and also other places, but nothing turned me on, and nothing was as arousing as you girlfriend, of just absolutely decimating this guy. The entire fight with Sadu was nowhere near as thrilling as seeing you do that. Oh my god. Offended? Not in the least. I'm the stranger to clumsy propositions, and that, believe it or not, was far from the worst I have heard. Jesus Christ, Y'shtola. Jesus Christ. How could it be worse? How could it be worse? Oh my god. My god. When those unannounced appearance had me worried for a moment. It was on his day to shine. Still, I cannot fault the man's bravery. Oh my god. You should have seen Thancred and Lisa's attempts. God. It's only by fucking, I think Divine Intercession is the only thing that has actually made it so that Mynafyst has been able to date Y'shtola without a similar just, like, absolute teardown. like, I think it's only because of, like, Menfina coming down and personally blessing Mynafyst that she's able to date Y'shtola, and it didn't go like that. Remember, she spent time in Limsa. Yeah, she did. Was it Alcazolka? Please tell me it wasn't Alcazolka. Oh, God. Oh, God. You had not only to contend with Sardu, but Magnite, too? Such a fierce battle that must have been. I hear you stand triumphant. Having passed such a test, they could not well deny you their allegiance. The Maw will make no such demands. Weak though we are, we would gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, and we'll defend it with all our being. You have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I shall send you word when we have answers from all the tribes. I cannot thank you enough, Cyrano. None of this would have been possible without you. This is the best patch that's ever existed. This is the best part of the MSQ. This is the best part of the MSQ. Is it Zama that does a lot of stuff or Nerfigar? I forget. Isn't it Menfina? I thought it was Menfina. Yeah, Menfina. Because Menfina's in the moon and the moon's a lesbian, so. Though the Maw no love for war, we love our home fiercely. Should the steppe be threatened, we'll rise up to protect it. As will for many other tribes, I believe. On the matter of Nama's power in the Alliance, the gods will remain silent. Those were telling us to choose with our hearts. Oh, the gods do that! Oh, well, there you go. The gods do that sometimes. The same as the Warden, no figure as the Matron, I believe. Ha! Limlane's still best bay, though. She's a fucking mermaid. Dalamud is Menfina's dog. Yeah. Yeah. Which, unfortunately, Gallian Empire has now killed Menfina's pet, so. Ooh. And so our alliance begins to take shape. Now we can just get that aether flowing again. It'll be a successful trip. Endure. Uh-oh. I'm now concerned. I'm now concerned that we have the endure emote from this. Because Mynafyst is gonna have to endure one hell of a talking to from Y'shtola for what has just gone down. Oh no. Y'shtola would see the aether flow once more. We have the requisite consent. Designed to put Nama's power to use. When the gods also us. Oh yeah, that is soon. If the other place is planned, all that remains that the Ironworks engineers do their work at the ruins. Come, let's return to the house of the Crooked Con. Is this like... I mean, it's 10 minutes away. That's endure. And we're in the middle of a bit of MSQ. Oh wait. Don't have to be there when it happens. I also don't have my fashion report ready for the week because I don't. I don't have any other reason. I don't. How? Not the first idea how to make it such a contraption, let it control it. But then I'm not an Archon of Charlia. I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back. This feels like it'd be tough to do. You gonna be alright? Yeah, that'd be a lot.
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Okay, I think we're actually gonna have to carry her back, and not like as a romantic thing. I just think she's on the verge of passing out. We did it! Yay! You feeling alright? Speaking like atheists such rush quantities is draining to say the least. I should take it slowly for a while. Give her hugs. Give her hugs after how much she did, and also for the cuckold tree. Also for that. And also getting her involved with having to shut down Magni. The much worse aspect of it. I don't pretend to understand what you did, Y'shtola, but you did it. Thanks to you, and to some Brightwind, of course. We have to take a moment. We have taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe the arrest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed. The others may have already returned from their missions, and I would know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado, then. Back to the Enclave we go. I hyped too hard. I hyped too hard over Y'shtola just being the best ever. Again, if you want to know why she's wife, this is why. This is why. See, unlike me, Mynafyst is a bratty bottom, so, you know, Y'shtola works perfectly for her. See, people say that so many people have their warrior of light be a self-insert, or it's basically just the same person as them and stuff like that. And for me, that's bullshit. Because Mynafyst is a bratty bottom. I think that's just definitive enough proof that, like, I'm clearly not just putting, like, saying, oh, Mynafyst is just me. We're clearly different people. Because that divide there is so huge that it can't even be close to similar. My lord informs you instrumental to the success of his mission to the Azim step. But yeah, hair everywhere. Though we have to make more allies, we could wish for no better than you and your fellow Scions. I've really fucked up my voice. Holy crap. Your defections once in aid as a position, as anticipate however many were unwilling to do any more than that. Everyone's returned. Excellent. Time to take stock. Okay, a person makes some percent of themselves in them. Oh no, we were the last to arrive. There's some percent of Mynafyst that's me, but saying that me and Mynafyst are the same person is definitely inaccurate. Because again, Mynafyst is a bratty bottom. I definitely won't deny that she's partially inspired by just things that I am and stuff, but, you know. I've really fucked up my voice then. Oh my god. Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it all went well on the Azim step. Indeed. We've secured a suitable source of energy for the barrow. Good. Starting have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set up for the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. Thank you for engaging the services on our behalf. The minutiae of the arrangements you may leave to me. We'll just leave a small matter of our alliance. So, Yugiri and Hakuto, how fare you with our neighbors? My lord, all the factions we approach are in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to talk of an alliance. From Higashi to Suino Sato, however, we received outright rejections, not surprising. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Just as we expected then. Well, there's not to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. Teach the nations who are amenable to an alliance. I will personally send a missive. And once I have attended to that, I believe we'll have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses. For the time being, at least. All of which means I may leave for the meeting in Alamiga with a lighter heart. Igiri, Hakura, who be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. My friends, we cannot have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting, then. But it'll be of asking thank you to attend as well. You should have arrived in the Alamigan quarter by now. And let us not keep him waiting, shall we? As I mentioned, I missed threatened some of humans to attempt to ere I depart. So you're none, my friend. And even how Hangashi and Suminatata would respond. They did not lessen the disappointment when they finally stopped equivocating. Hangashi was never gonna work. Are you by chance familiar with Nangsha? There's a region to the south and west of Yangsha, and under several small nations. Such people will understand the value of an alliance, and thus many of them receive our proposal most favorably. Well, at least there's that. At least that one worked. Anyway, we have about 2 minutes until the gold saucer. So we're going to teleport over to the gold saucer. We're going to do that. And then I'm probably going to go to the bathroom after that, because I haven't drank that much water, but I need to. Because I didn't go before I started the stream. Because I'm a fuckwit. What do I need for the fashion report this week? I haven't even checked. Then she'll link that. I don't even think I've looked at it. Brass spectacles and leather sandals. You don't even need to dye them. Wow. Don't even need to dye them. Don't even need it. I'm gonna grab this. Oh, hi Artesia. Artesia waved to me somewhere. I didn't see where you were, sorry. I completely missed you. Ah, hair everywhere. Hair everywhere. Alright, come on. Yeah, let's go! Woo, finally. Finally got another 10,000. Fucking finally. Well, I can get, come on, give me, not quite, damn it. Another 3,000. Boo. What do we get? Does this count as gambling on stream? I don't know. Yeah, let's go! 2 10,000s! Pog! Pog 2 10,000s. Next one makes make leather you use in certain Asian inspired glams. That's like all we know about them. Fair. Fantasy Asia is big, so therefore the other parts of it are also other parts of Fantasy Asia. Oh my god, there's people everywhere. I don't even have my particle effects on full. Let's do that for a quick second. Ah! Explosions everywhere! Explosions everywhere! Unfortunately, I can't do Primal Rend while I'm here. But I can do Bloodletting! I gotta shake it off! Really is the healer ones. The healer ones are the ones that are the massive ridiculous ones. I'm realizing I didn't turn up the dialogue after the I didn't turn up the sound effects after the dungeon. God damn it. I'm really bad at that. I'm really bad at either turning it down when we go into a dungeon or turning it up once we are out of a dungeon. So all that dialogue is probably a bit quiet. I'm sorry. I'm really bad at remembering. I hope I have my tickets. I'm pretty sure I would have bought them last week. Yeah. Oh, it says ticket redeemable. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. I didn't buy tickets for this week. God damn it. Quick! Get my last one at least. Damn it. Alright. Go through. Damn it, you got 7! God damn it. Of course. There's actually a 4th prize! And I can't get it now. God damn it. Balls! God damn it. Or are these for this week? Are these for this week's? Maybe it said redeemable because it hit that, but it hadn't actually finished drawing yet. Maybe because it hit 1, it was like, actually that. Oh, no, it is! It Pog! Pog! No, it was for this week's. It's actually totally fine. Pog! Triple 4th Pog! No, it was for this week's. Pog! Triple 4 Pog! Let's go! Let's go! I got the achievement too! I think that's 500,000. I've hit 500,000! I'm halfway. That's concerning that it's taken nearly 2 years to get halfway to this. Concerning that it's taken 2 years. To get, like, nearly 2 years to get halfway to my goal. Oh, God. I'll make sure I buy them for next week. Finally got a triple 4 though. It's been ages since I've gotten that. Finally. So if I get 3rd once, that'll be such a massive boost. If I get 3rd, then that would be fucking massive. Okay, look at that music going. Nice FFXIV. Top Klein! We're dancing to music. Is that a cell? Someone is being a cell. Don't make me cry. FFXIV, not FX. I don't know the difference. Fantasy 14? There's no final to this one. There's no fantasy to this one, sadly. Ah, fuck it. There's all the people standing around here. Fuck it. I'll leave you with this. I'll leave you with this. I'm gonna be back in a second. I'm gonna go bathroom. I'll probably eat some fruit as well. I'll probably do all of that. It's only like 3 hours in, but it is later because I started later today. I'll be back in a second. We'll continue MSQ when I come back and do other things. Maybe I can actually have both of my headphones in now because hopefully the other one will be charged a bit. I'll be back. Hey. And we're back. We are back with the patch that is bringing Y'shtola accidentally along to a swingers night. It's I'm still trying to wrap my head around that that's what the story's been so far of this patch. Still trying to wrap my head around that. It's like the game knows that me and Y'shtola are dating. It's like the game knows that me and Y'shtola are dating and that there's been concepts and ideas of possibly maybe being in an open relationship. They haven't had the chance to discuss it yet. And then, oops, swingers night, let's go! Little bit of a, interesting thing. Oh, can I just go back up to the Roman Menagerie? To commemorate the gathering, Alamigo's envoys decided to open the rooftop gardens to everyone in the city. Would you like to take a look? Yo? Little bit of sun. We can just come back up here? Oh no, I know. I saw Royal Menagerie attendant. I'm just like, wait, will you let me come back up here? I knew this isn't story progression. I was just curious. It actually lets us come up here. Take on the Pixie one. I do appreciate the bridge over there is still broken. We haven't been able to fix that bridge for that battle arena. Okay, I know I've asked this before, but I'm still confused. When Shinryu took us up into the sky, where the fuck were we? Where the fuck were we when we went up to the heavens? In the middle of that fight? Because we were like surrounded by crystals and shit, and I don't know where that was. Or is that just what the outer breaches of the atmosphere are like in this world? That walkway, like, what's the point? Like, before the fight, why is that there? Mad King, you don't need an explanation. Fuck you. I mean, there's another one over there. They're clearly helipads. They're clearly helipads. For all the airships. Clearly that's what it was. I do appreciate that it's the Alamegan anthem that plays up here. I appreciate that. Go top of these stairs leads to the palace. Now I can't let you in with that proper say so. Aww. Let me explore Alamigo outside of a dungeon. I mean, and not in explorer mode. What is it about Trump that says national anthem? Also, the coming meeting passed more peaceably than the last such gathering in Alamigo. As long as we don't invite the Kaliana, we should hopefully be okay. It occurs to me, this will be the first time I meet the leaders of the Alliance in an official capacity. More stiff greetings, pleasantries, formalities. Does that sound about right? You know what a funny thing is about Mynafyst? Is that you'd always, like, obviously Alphino is the one who is, like, the diplomat of the Scions. He's the one who gets, like, all rock hard when it's just like, hey, treaties and negotiations are happening. Do you want to talk for us? And Alphino's just like, fuck yeah, let's go. And I feel like the others sometimes turn around to Mynafyst and say, you don't need to go if you don't want. Let's go and do something else. And Mynafyst would just be like, I like talking to people. Can I stay with Alphino? I kind of want to talk to these people. No, we'll leave them. We've got important business to go to. Fine, I'm sure it'll be just as exciting. Like Mynafyst would still enjoy that because she just enjoys, like, she wants to talk to the people and stuff like that. And again, usually in these types of talks, there's like, they talk about a lot of knowledge and learning and stuff like that. Of just like, let's put our minds together and work out what's going on and try to learn what the situation is and do all of that. And Mynafyst loves learning, so. But I feel like other people just drag her away, just being like, you're the warrior of light. Talking's not the thing. You like the fighting and the adventuring. It's like, yeah, I like all of those, but I'm down for this as well. No, we're going. Okay. Y'shtola told me all, and I told her Riage and Cryo. Cryo in particular was concerned about Alphino, but I assured her that everything can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own task for the time being on the condition that I contact her the moment there is any development. So that leaves 4 of us to attend the council. Armvold is here to assist with security, and certainly, though the Fallout team is altogether too distracted for the task. Another one missing Alphino, I expect. But it's almost time. As soon as you're ready to present yourself to the guardsmen at the palace entrance, I shan't be far behind. So remember after proceedings, consisting in our Armvold. Word from you would do wonders for the lad, I'm sure. The sons of the Son of Dawn. Welcome to Alamigo. Your alliance leaders have already arrived. May I show you to the meeting chamber? Oh, fuck you. Oh, god damn it. Don't do this to me! I know it's not always a oh fuck moment, but come on. Every time you do this, it's an oh fuck. The first time they did this, all my friends died. And now every single time I see it, it's a oh fuck. I mean, to be fair, also the first time they did it, it lasted for like an hour. It lasted for about an hour the first time that happens. But every time since then, it's been like 10 to 15 minutes at most.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
Hey. I like how it was just like, alright, you're going Rab on with it.
I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
Yeah. More of the squad.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Aww.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
The entire squad. Jesus, saw that for the loss.
'Tis we who must thank you for journeying so far.
Aimric!
And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
We're probably chilling on the table with anxiety over being at this meeting.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
Don't remind me of that! You literally gave me the warning before that again! Stop!
Lost my arm. And
Stop.
My freedom.
Stop.
As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent
so
my
many red
homeland at
flags.
this
So many red
council.
flags. Also, Aymeric just being like, put the scions though, because he has a crush on Mynafyst.
I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
He would definitely like being here.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino. In so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
I imagine if anyone tells Alphino the stuff that Alizé has said about him since he's been missing, she's gonna kill that person. I'm sure.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the east.
A lot of people asking a lot of people to come.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations.
When you how you pronounce Garlemald.
But while we lack the strength to fight the tide,
There
a
are
course may
enemies.
yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
Get it? Because I like ships, because
The
I'm
winds
pirate.
suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
Asians?
The Asians.
Asians. It's all actually
Indeed.
Asian bullshit.
All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions.
I mean, to be fair, Thoradin did also kill one of these bringers of
They
chaos.
who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
We send Thancred, sneaky stab mode, let's go. Maybe we can have another crack at Yugiri if he goes with her.
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Asians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause.
Okay, fine, he doesn't want to do murder,
Even were
actually.
it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic. Subterfuge.
Oh?
You have an idea? Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all.
That's a bit mean.
Whatever it is you propose,
You're
we will
right,
give
but
it
you're
fair
a bit,
hearing.
but a bit
On that
ouch.
you have my word.
You're
Very
right,
well, Admiral.
but ouch.
My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant
Rumor,
of darkness.
also known as just the truth.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
Like, Varus knows this, but yeah, the rest of
At
the
the
Empire
risk of sounding stupid,
doesn't.
would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
Civil War 2! Let's go! Second Civil War! Actually a good idea.
Plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne.
Second Civil War is actually a pretty good plan.
It is no
It kind of fucked
that
them
one of
last time.
Varus's first acts as emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent. Family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however.
Who could possibly have a problem with Xenos trying to run the Empire?
There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces, would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
Civil War 2, let's go! First one's so good, we're bringing it back for the sequel.
Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must.
Because if we get them to fight amongst themselves, then even if they try to fight us, it makes them a lot weaker.
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity.
Is it bad for me to say that I think Mel Absold's voice actor
Was
is
his
actually better
plot
than
that
anyone?
scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
Yeah, like, I don't... Yeah. Because just... That seems like a very intense echo.
Sorrow.
This seems like an absurdly intense echo. Okay, it actually... What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is going on?
Must be changed.
Who is speaking to me right now?
Ahead looms a calamity.
Okay, so that warning about the crystal ship is
Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
That's still a problem? That's still a problem we have to deal with? What? Wait, why are the others...
There's a voice.
Wait, okay, so what the fuck? Why are the others feeling this?
Spies in our midst.
Why the fuck are the others like
Nay,
this?
I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Is it over?
Master Thancred!
12 for Fend.
Is he like okay?
Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
Is he okay? What the fuck?
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
Just completely out of nowhere. By the way, fuck you. Hit you with
What
this.
could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, milady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Yeah, there's someone who would know about hearing voices and stuff.
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
Yeah. Did you make out any of the words it was saying? So it was talking about a calamity. And light.
In between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Yeah, it was like we were pulled into an echo, but just a void.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
So that's what happened to Thancred.
Called?
His soul was ripped from his body.
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
That sounds extremely concerning.
That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether, a consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian La Hebrea. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I have a worry, I know where.
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
I mean, it sounded like they were asking us to help stop a calamity.
Is behind this, the sooner we find out,
so I don't know if it would be an Ascian. Unless there's an Ascian who's just like, hey, maybe this calamity stuff is bullshit. Fuck? Fuck? Side note. Fuck? And also, if you missed it, fuck. Like, we've been preparing for so much other stuff this patch. We've been preparing for so much shit this patch, and then this just comes out of nowhere and just hits you. And Thancred's gone now. What the fuck? Ascians have led others to aid calamities under the guise of helping, though. Just thinking about the Warriors of Darkness. I mean, that is definitely possible, yeah. Sometimes they ask them to come along to, like, say, hey, let's do, like, because for the Warriors of Darkness, that was about causing one. The Warriors of Darkness was about causing a calamity. Like, Elidibus was upfront about that, because it was just like, the only way to save your world is to cause a calamity. to force your world to join the other. Because it's better than what the fuck's gonna happen to you. And speaking of the Warriors of Darkness, given the nature of the words that we just got, in terms of calamity and light, I have a funny feeling I know where Thancred was called to, where we were trying to be called to. But also, who the, like, I mean, that's why you gotta lean into Ascian, because who the fuck else could do that? Who the fuck else has the ability to rip someone's soul from their fucking body and across to a fucking reflection? Who the fuck else could do that other than an Ascian? But is it? I mean, this random voice that's called out to us and dragged the fucking soul from one of our bodies. Yeah, maybe we can't trust them immediately. So, oh fuck. There goes it. I've been called to my bedroom. Alright, there we go. There we go. We need some people to be slutty for the dudes. 4.4, gotta get ready for the next expansion. Fucking Christ. Don't worry about Thancred. I'll send word as soon as there's any change. The Ascians are indeed responsible. We must take steps to protect ourselves. The way not to know how. Never have encountered such a phenomenon. This is magic, it's beyond my ken. It's like, I've heard it's possible, but how the fuck could anyone do this? Because, I mean, this is still a more intense version of anything that any of the Ascians have done. Because I don't think the Ascians have just plucked a soul from a body and dragged them across it. For Anukulhai and the Warriors of Darkness, they, like, were already just souls, and that's why they could do it. Right? Like, it's not like Anukulhai ended up on the source by just being grabbed like that. I tried to call her Journey's link pearl. He didn't respond, but I did hope that he possesses some knowledge we do not. Ah, Urianger! Something happened during the meeting. Thank God it's collapsed. A disembodied voice suddenly started. What? But that's... We should talk about this in person. Alright, we'll meet you there. That was Urianger. He heard the voice too? Okay, that's extra worrying then. Because then it's not just us. In Thanalan. As we alone were afflicted at the meeting, I had my suspicions, but if the voice also spoke to Urianger, there can be little doubt. The Scions were targeted specifically. By whom and to what end is the question? One must find an answer with all possible haste. So it's likely that Alphinaud has been having it too. Which, we can't even talk to him right now, because we don't even know where the fuck he is, so... Ooh. That's the Endure. That's the Endure. Now we can endure. Should be interested to hear how Urianger's experience compares to our own. Lucy didn't seem to hear the voice in that cutscene, presumably because she isn't a Scion anymore. So who is watching us enough to know that Lise is no longer a Scion because she left recently? Who's paying that close attention to us to know that? People want me to endure. I'll endure. Arrgh. Arrgh. Prelude in Violet. I'll say it's eager to rendezvous with Urianger. Urianger agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. When the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. The little shits and laugh over Hildebrand, he switched targets. Oh no. Oh no. Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the other seeds here, but if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know, alright? Promise me. Right. Let's be on our way. You can see Alice sprinting off. We're back. Hello.
Urianger! Gods, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
Yeah, given that you would have heard it too.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Calamity, light, history, gate. I heard those words.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Again, preluding.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes,
been told
I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed.
We're trying to deal with Golemolds. We don't need to deal with all of this shit at the same time either.
The voice.
No. No, 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 don't, no!
Once more.
No!
I hear it too.
Oh fuck, it's gonna hit all of us.
Only you. Only you.
No! Y'shtola! Urianger!
Throw wide the gates.
No. No, this can't be happening!
No!
Y'shtola! Urianger! Open your eyes! Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something! Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
priest in a predicament for the silence. But we must remain strong. The least of us must. And we discount that Mistress Krull has heard the voices well. I was sorry to send her word of what has come to pass. Forgive me. It was an unseemly display. In canon, Mynafyst would be the one who would be yelling a hell of a lot more than you. Well, Krull's not on Eureka at the moment because she left. So where she is now, I don't know. I've been before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. We borne the two of them to a private chamber. But tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamigo? I'm afraid so. But given the circumstances, it would be best to observe them together. I'll send word to Lys that he should be brought here. Take heart, my lady. World is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades, and how it may be cured. Thus we will rouse them, no matter what. That we will, Hori. That we will. This will be a very awkward time for, say, having unfinished AR streams to keep Renage in the basement of the Waking Sands. First things first. Our comrades will have questions. Mostly explain the situation to them. I must attend to a private matter. Oh, I promised to visit someone in Laminza. He's been waiting at Maelstrom Command for a while now. You know, you should come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you. Oh. Okay. Are you doing this now because you're worried that you're gonna be next? Are you doing this now, LSA, because you're worried you'll be next? Confound these old bones. He says I should be the one to be struck down. Oh, he still does. Asha, sister, and I will take turns keeping watch over the slumbering Archons. We'll not leave them unattended even for a moment. We've spoken earnestly of doing more to ease the senior silence burdens, but not under these circumstances. Nor less so soon. Only hope we'll be equal to the challenge. Didn't the self-same thing happen to Thancred? Who's bloody next? As a mage, I have some few scholarly acquaintances of my own, and we'll reach out to them for their insights. May not be much, but it's my own little way of aiding Mistress Halsey. Everyone wants to make jokes right now. This feels inappropriate. I'm here trying not to cry, and everyone's hi Artesia. Hi Artesia. Everyone, I'm just like try not to cry, and everyone's like gate jerk, gate jerk. Try to avoid making you panic, but I want to panic. But I want to panic. Three of my friends are fucking gone. At least they're hopefully not dead. Their soul's been ripped from their body. Hopefully wherever their soul is okay. Which is how say are you? She usually visits alone. So it makes a welcome change for the little one. I should probably guess it's Garbu we've come to see. Private Hill will bring him out to us. Ever since Maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can. And after all my fellow friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain. Hey, so you know that whole thing about how, like, a big thing for Mynafyst is the feeling like she can't save anyone and she's only good at killing people?
Here he is, my lady.
And how, like, her whole concern since Ul'dah, which has just been proven again and again and again, is her inability to save the people she cares about, or anyone at all, really, and stuff like that. Yeah, we're doing great right now. We're doing great right now. It's not like we're repeating Ul'dah, where it's all of my friends are disappearing. And seemingly it's my fault. And seemingly it's my fault again. I say that because of the line, only you. I have a feeling that I'm the target of this voice. And once again, my friends are the ones who have... It could be the plural you. I mean, the word only is in front of it. The word only is in front of it. I was panicking, Overall was panicking, Carbuncle was panicking. It's playing the story of my world would want to damn hug Alice. I mean, there'd be a lot of moments where Mynafyst shows a lot more physical affection of people. So the fact that their bodies are still alive and present only makes it worse comparison to the post Ul'dah, no idea where anyone is. Yeah, we have... Because it's just like, they're there. But what the fuck? Hey, Gabu.
Gabu, it's been too long.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
I have to bear this burden.
No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you. That's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
I'm trying to work out what the fuck is going on. Restored the little one safe with us. Return the rising stones and take it from there. W8, I'd assume I have to. Thanks again for agreeing to come. Meant a lot to me. Whenever Alice goes anywhere now, she's always like at full fucking spring. So this is fucked. So this is fucked. Just a bit. Just a bit entirely fucked. This is when Rhea realized how much I was in last time. I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Hori is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we'd turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken. I'll begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone. Mark my words. Much more has happened in recent days. Some of it for the good, some not so. But all around me, people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphinaud to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire. They march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part. So must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most. So I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time. And I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. Yes, for Mynafyst, it's just everything that's happening is just like everything since Uldar has just been doubling down everything's just been doubling down on like every fear and doubt and guilt that Mynafyst has of not being able to save people and only being an instrument of being able to kill. That she got this hero role that she wanted, and it was like the whole reason she came to Eorzea. But then realizing how much she cared about other people coming here, and then realizing that that hero status and the hero strength that she has done nothing to do that. I mean, it has, but in her mind, no. In her mind, she has not saved a single person since coming to Eorzea. That's not true. That's not true. But for her mentally, it is. And once again, everything that's happening is doubling down on that. Like having to fight Yotsuyu, just like a pure raw manifestation of you can't save someone, you are only good at killing people. Which is like accepting that and hating herself for it, but realizing that was all she was good for, was like the reason she went back to warrior before fighting Xenos. And then fighting Yotsuyu is just that incarnate. So now it's just double down even more on it. You really can't save anyone. Your friends are being struck down, and it's your fault because you're the target, and you can't do anything to stop it. And everything just keeps getting worse for her. And I don't know if we'll ever get better at this point. Major divergence for Serena. Since in my Cancer is not the Warrior of Light, my significant others Warrior of Light is Serena was called sometime after Mynafyst and Y'shtola. Makes sense. Octolith taken. Why is it backwards? Wait, why is it backwards? Meanwhile, back in Chucklefuck. Oh, you've actually got the armor back on. You have the armor back on.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear.
Yeah, it totally sounds like Xenos. You're doing such a good impression, Elidibus. Bravo. Bravo. You definitely sound convincing as Xenos right now. So convincing. Definitely that. The cake returns. It's him, Urain. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is Xenos?
A word from your radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart.
Okay, so you want to focus on Alamigo first before Doma. Cool! All that preparation we did to help secure Doma, and it's Alamigo that's going to be attacked. Me or Xenos? I'm always going to do it, I'm Australian. No.
Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly.
Hey,
Why
Elidibus!
do you hesitate?
Hey, Elidibus! Who was the one who struck down Xenos? Who was the one who struck down Xenos in the first place? What makes you think you would fare better? What, because you're an Asian? I've killed like 3 of them. You scared little bitch boy?
Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave. Father.
Calling him father's fucked up. Fuck is wrong with Asians? Jesus Christ.
I should be the one to sigh.
Who the fuck are you? What's happening?
I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then thanks to Lahabrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back.
Asian? Another Asian?
Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree?
So now we have another Asian in the body of Solace! What the fuck? What the fuck? Is gonna come back from the dead? Are we done yet? Are we done yet? My God. My God. By the way, thanks Minion for spoiling this. I only know this is Solus because of a Minion. I only know this is Solus because why are you sideways? That Dutch angle is extreme. I only know it's Solus because of a Minion that's kind of a spoiler, I guess. Yeah, Minion kind of spoiled. Like, motherfucker hasn't said they're Solus yet, but I got a Minion. Where's the Solus with the massive beard? Where's the Solus of 1,000 beards? I was literally wondering this like a week ago. Literally like a week ago, I was wondering the picture of Solus with 1,000 beards or the Minion of Solus, which one's the real one? The Minion, apparently. Apparently the Minion's the real one. That picture of 1,000 beards is Imperial propaganda. God damn it. Ah, fuck! Since Fox music, I miss the shenanigans music. Have we heard this track before?
What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery.
This dude is so extra. This dude is so fucking extra.
Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms.
Wait, now I'm actually curious. Now I'm actually curious. Is this an Ascian who's just taken? The fun thing is in Prelude and Violet Patchout, they do have old Solus in the background just to trick you. What the fuck? Oh, so it's just an age thing, I guess? Get old, you get 1,000 bids. So, and now the immediate question comes to mind. Is this an Ascian just taking over Solus's body now, post-death, like what Elidibus is doing? Or the way that this dude is talking, and he earned his rest. Was Solus an Ascian before he died? Was Solus an Ascian before he fucking died? Was he just overtaken at some point and then boom, Empire? Has the Empire been an Ascian machination from the fucking start? Which I half suspected because of how much it's just like the whole Ascian goal was to prevent primal summoning, and yet their actions caused so fucking many of them. Motherfuckers!
You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern.
Solus is just like, hey, stop trying to think for yourself, grandson. I told you to do shit, now you fucking do it. Behave.
Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary.
Varus has not said a single word this entire cutscene. Varus is so over dealing with these Ascian assholes. He's not said a single word the entire cutscene. Lahabrea is crowning active idiocy. Lahabrea was a fuckwit. He died because he
if
was a
aught
shithead.
threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it.
So yeah, the entire time. The entire time. Solas has been an Ascian the entire time. From the fucking start, from the absolute first, the entire time. You know what? You know what? I should have realized that earlier in this cutscene. You know why? You know why it was obvious? I wonder why these Ascians keep getting involved in Empire shit. You know what was the dead giveaway? At like early seeing this dude come out? That it's been an Ascian the entire time? Because look at how this motherfucker is acting and moving. Of course this is the same Solas who opened up the fucking, like, Gallian theater that the Centales are a part of in the Evilist quest line. Of course this is the motherfucker who founded the theater. Look at him! Look at everything that he's doing! God, I was so right! I was so right! Varus's entire family is a bunch of fucking theater kids, and he cannot handle it. This motherfucker started the Gallian theater and just look at him for half a second. Then you've got Xenos on the other side. Give in, Varus! Give in to the theater kid! Varus's whole family is all Broadway queens. It really is! And that is so fucking funny! That is so fucking funny! By the way, now without minion spoilers. Solas Galvus. Left a cabaret on chum. Now without minion spoilers, Solas Galvus.
Oh dear. Have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read.
So I'm pretty sure I've asked this question before as well. This is another question that I know that I've asked before. And I've gotten an answer so fucking quickly on this. That question being, is there a single gay dude in Final Fantasy XIV who isn't also a bitch? Because, dear God, Sid's close, but still a little bit. Still a little bit. This dude may be out bitching, fucking Nero? We'll have to give him some time. We'll have to give Solas some time to see if he can out-bitch Nero. He's the only person I have confidence in so far that he might, because every fucking smarmy word that has come out of this cunt's mouth so far has been doing that. The primordial bitching gay. I mean, he is the one who founded the Empire. He's the one who founded the entire Empire that led to Nero being a bitchy gay. God damn it. Motherfucker.
I pity you.
I swear I'll take this cutscene seriously at some point, but oh my god.
As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know.
I know this is a big dramatic cutscene. Actual hard confirmation that the Empire has been founded by Ascians the entire time, and their entire goal is just to cause calamities. And, like, even Varus being a puppet here for that same goal, and, like, there's tension there. I know that this is a serious cutscene, but fuck me in every capacity. Oh my god. Both Solas and Xenos on the Tumblr Sexy Man Wiki. I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. His voice is so good too. God, and I thought Asahi was, like, rocking it pretty hard with having that voice and having a punchable face. Fucking Christ. Nothing compared to Solas here.
The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
Can you tell that this guy started the Gallian Theater? Can you tell this guy started the Gallian Theater? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. And, yeah. 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 It's not that there are... So we have all the Scions, and all the Scions are worried that the Ascians have infiltrated the Empire, and how that will make the Empire a more worrisome threat. Nope. Nope. It's been Ascians from the fucking start. The Ascians haven't infiltrated the Empire. They are it. I was like, should real politicians talk like this too?
Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty.
Fire, the Garland what he spent in fascism was the point. It absolutely was. It's by design. Yeah. 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 Instead of circling around the drain of bigotry like they normally do. Well, I mean, because that was the thing that I mentioned before, where it's just like, the Gallian Empire is so fascist and so imperialist that what they state their goal is, like, you have people like Gaius who are true believers, right? Like, Gaius did truly believe in what the cause of what the Empire was saying, and genuinely believed in it, and genuinely believed that it was doing that. But, as it's been shown from 1.0, whatever the Gallian Empire states that they're doing, their fascist imperialism end up creating the exact opposite. They want peace everywhere. They cause wars everywhere. They want primals to stop. They cause primals to be summoned everywhere in self-defense for their fucking actions. And, yeah, that was deliberate. Because the Ascians are aware that creating an empire like this, and saying that these goals are this, will actually create the exact opposite, which helps what the Ascians' goals is. Yeah. Built a country wrong. As a joke. Infiltrate the Empire? No, we built this shit. Ascians, probably. Oh, fuck. That is a hard confirmation of a theory that I've had since possibly A Realm Reborn. Definitely at least Heavensward. The hard confirmation of that. I mean, it wasn't exactly... It didn't, like, take a million years to work that shit out. But hey, because, like, we saw Laha Brea working with, Gaius and ARR, so it wasn't that massive of a leap, but absolute hard confirmation of this.
To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power. And there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns.
What about your choice of aesthetics? Your army uniform is arse? Well, because he doesn't want to let anyone in the army out-fashion him. Obviously. So on this note, which is a theory that, which is something that I've said this before, but now it's even more accurate. What Louisoix did with Bahamut, right? We had a calamity, but the destruction of that calamity was significantly less than any other calamity that had come before it. Every other calamity before it basically wiped out every civilization that existed, outside of, like, small pockets. Louisoix doing what he did with Bahamut saved a lot of lives at the time, right? Like, it saved a shitload of people's lives, which is the first time that we've been able to do that with a calamity. Ironically, in some capacity, it means that the next calamity is easier to do. Because if Bahamut was left to just rampage as much as he fucking wanted to, it's possible that Bahamut could have, like, destroyed most of what the Empire was as well. Bahamut would have just torn, like, as much shit apart as he possibly fucking could until he probably run out of Aether. Bahamut was so angry, I wouldn't be surprised if he accidentally would have destroyed himself in the middle of his rampage. He would have had just so much Aether that he just would have kept going and destroying shit until him as a primal didn't have any left. I wouldn't be surprised if that would have ended up happening. So, ironically, in some capacity, obviously the saving all the lives at the moment of the calamity, good thing. Definitely not like a worthwhile trade-off. Good thing that we saved those people's lives. But it has, in some ways, actually made it easier for another one to kick in. Because it means that the Empire that caused all of that problems to cause the first one is still around to cause another one. which is probably why we're looming on the edge of another one, because they're already saying that shit's happening that's kind of hinting that there could be another one on the horizon. It's probably why we're getting to another one, like, ridiculously soon. Normally these calamities are hundreds of years apart. But also, normally, after a calamity, everything is destroyed, and basically, societies start from a clean slate. Like, the Allagans were completely fucked. There was a couple people left. Amdapor and Mark were completely wiped out. There was a few things that remained from that. So, if anything, whoops.
To that end,
Not that we should have let it happen,
labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alec.
Hey, guess what? Alec was also Ascian. No one is surprised by this. No one is surprised by this. I mean, to be fair, we already knew that Alec... Well... Alec as an empire being explicitly founded by Ascians, have we gotten confirmation of that? No. Have we gotten confirmation that the Ascians like were hand in hand working with the Allegan Empire to do their shit? Yes, because the whole sealing of Bahamut and giving them the Dalamud and also teaching the dragons how to summon Bahamut as a primal, we know that was Ascian involvement. So it's just a case of, was the founding of the Allegan Empire also directly by an Ascian? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Has a lot of parallels to the Gallian Empire. Yeah, would check out a lot. Yeah, I think that previous calamities probably wiped out any common knowledge of Ascians existing, while the last one left them as a known factor that people can now better prepare for. Yeah, it's made them easier to set up for another calamity, but also it's left people here to try and help stop them. So, you know. So it's done that. He says it right there, and they need powerful pawns, yeah. My favorite part of the course was when Bahamut yelled Baha Blast exploded. God, do you know how much chaos they caused? Man, I wish I could be them. Solace, are you kidding the Allegan Empire? Shut the fuck up, Ascians! I am so done with your bullshit!
You fiends are overfond of your own voices. Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Oh, sure, Varus. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can work with the Ascians and work hand in hand with them towards your own goals, but you'll be able to, like, subsume their goals and do them for yourself. That's always worked.
Time and energy, both yours and mine.
That's always worked. It's always worked. It's always worked. Remember the last time? That part of the Gallian Empire worked hand in hand with an Ascian to help the Gallian Empire goals? And they were just like, we're gonna do our own goals and we don't care what you're doing, Ascians. You can try what you want, but we're gonna take your help, but you're not gonna get one up on us. Remember what happened last time that happened? Oh yeah! Ultima was casted and blew up the entirety of the Praetorium. It totally worked. I'll work with you, Ascians, but I'm going for my own goals. You're not gonna get your way, people that I'm working with. I mean, to be fair, La Brea did get fucked over by that. To be fair, La Brea did actually... Thordan got away with it with La Brea. La Brea was, like, goading Thordan along and everything to just be like, this is my plan, and, like, you're gonna do all this primal stuff, and you're gonna turn yourself into a primal of Thordan to get your way and stuff like that, and you're gonna, like, sow the seeds of chaos that La Brea wanted, everything like that. And, yeah, La Brea died for it, so I guess it's not impossible. I mean, even Solus here is calling out La Brea for being a massive fucking idiot in that regard. Even Solus is just like, La Brea fucked up. He's a fucking idiot. God, he's so stupid. Varus casts gun. Now we're in the dramatics. Motherfuckers respawning off to the side. Varus says the stupidest delusion the Grand Chair has seen ever since fucking Zand. Hey, at least in the end, Zan's whole goal was just destroying the entire world. He didn't get that, but he got a good step of it. At least Zan wasn't trying to rule everything. By the end, he just wanted everything dead. Dying does that to a motherfucker. Dying and then being brought back by your jester scientist as a clone does that to a motherfucker, as it turns out. Also, by the way, just speaking of the Elegant Empire and their cloning technology, remember how during the Alchemist quest we were like trying to bring back a soul from the dead and we managed to make it last for like a couple seconds before it dropped? Yeah, Amon just actually got that to work with Zand. He actually managed to clone Zand and actually bring Zand's soul back and put it into his body and just leave it there, and it stayed. It made Zand depressed as hell, but you know, the bringing the soul back after it died. The Elegant Empire actually had the technology. We've not caught up with that yet. Such devastation was not intended. At least Amon has a big hat. So is that our pros and cons of Amon? Pros, brilliant scientist, made a bunch of clones, able to resurrect souls from the dead. Or are they the cons because it's all unethical science, and the pros side of Amon is big hat? Yeah, you're right. That is a worthwhile trade-off. I went through the respawn room and said hi to the medic on the way. The big hat is very good. I can't make it match with anything I want to wear, but I love that.
Lest you forget, you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you, pliant pieces for the game.
I like how Varus is just like, Asians, 1, shut the fuck up. 2, you may be working with us, but we're going to control our destiny. We're not going to let you get away with what you want. We're going to do what we want. And Solus is just immediately just like, yeah, blah, 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 whatever. Tell that to people who will give a shit. Varus is trying to convince himself of this, not anyone else. Varus is trying to convince himself that he's not a puppet or a pawn for the Asians. He's trying to convince himself. And Solus is just like, yeah, sure, whatever, man. Alright, yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, sure. Sure, bro. Sure. Solus just over there just being like...
Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand.
God, Solus is such a bitch.
Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Solus goes on the publicity and Solus walks around sassing it up. Asians can just do that, just make their body look like whatever they want it to look like, I guess. That's why he's come back and he's not Solus 1000 bits. That's why Solus has come back and he's not Solus 1000 bits. Because he wants to look like younger Solus. Do the gay wrist again? What, you mean me? Of what? That? No, Solus? Oh. Just noting the line here, restore both mankind and the worlds to their rightful state. Just noting the specifics of mankind and the world. Very particular words, though. I feel another theory of mine might be right, too. I feel another theory of mine might also be correct. Damn! Look at all the spikes on the boots there. Well, that was a big cutscene. That was major. That was fucking huge. A resistant encampment somewhere in the Empire. Oh, hey. Hey, we actually get to see him. Hey, Alphino. Hey, Shadow Hunter. Totally Shadow Hunter, no one else. But wait, there's more! What in the world? That's a lot of dead people. Dead. All dead. Yet I see no wounds nor any evidence of battle. Damn. They finally used it. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Girabanya. A gas. Oh, shit! Fuck! Shit! Fuck! That's bad! That's bad! That's really bad! That's like aggressively bad. Black Rose, it was called. And to breathe it is to breathe your last. Fuck! And also shit. Well, yeah, Gaius knows explicitly about this. Kids, you want to hear about chemical warfare? When we heard about this, Gaius said that he commanded it to be destroyed. But that's because we learned about this in one of the Blue Quests. I think it was like the lead up to the Ananta tribes. We got it like damn near the beginning of Stormblood. They said that Gaius had like said, don't do this. It's for the same reason as Meteor. It's for the same reason as Meteor. You don't do that. You don't do Black Rose for the same reason that Gaius was against the Meteor Project. Gaius wants to rule these places and rule the people there. He doesn't want to kill everyone there. So yeah, Gaius would be pissed right now to just be like, oh, you motherfuckers are bringing that shit back. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned and its vile fruit destroyed. Although what else could have wrought such an atrocity? Yeah, the music here helps a lot, because goddamn that's unnerving. What do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won through terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Again, extraordinarily in character for Gaius. The fact that Gaius managed to somehow survive ARR is, what? What the fuck? Bullshit. Gaius surviving the end of ARR has not been explained in any capacity. I mean, to be fair, they also haven't said the name Gaius yet. But him surviving ARR is just like, what the fuck? But also, as I've said, if there's a character to bring back to deal with the Empire now and what they're doing, especially now that we know that the Empire was like ruled by Ascians and created by Ascians and stuff like that, having someone who was such a firm believer in like these stated goals of the Empire and truly believed in all of it, to come back to see what horrible things the Empire is doing, like with this, and stuff like that, and also just grappling with how much the Ascians were just using the Empire for their own personal gain, like Gaius' entire group of people being killed. It's really cool to have him come back as a character to deal with this shit. He's one of the best parts of ARR, because his character is written so fucking well for what the villain of ARR is. And so to bring him back to actually make him reckon with all of this is fantastic. Like, in terms of character story-wise, seeing where it goes, I'm so excited he's back. But also, how the fuck did he live? And also, the most important plot hole here. How's he so hot? Sorry. Nay. Wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters. The Ascians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. Let's find the Ascians and put an end to their plot. Yeah, Gaius is pissed. Like, he's fucking furious. Again, he personally said, don't do this shit. It's just brutal. It's just brutal shit for the point of being brutal. Like, don't, what the fuck? What if his chair so bad? Wow. Who said that? I don't know. I think it was me. So that was a lot. A history of Prelude moment. So that was a lot. Oh, fuck. I'm not ready. I'm just gonna say this now. I am so not ready. I'm so incredibly not ready for, like, everything. I am so incredibly not prepared for everything. Fuck. So 3 of our closest friends are gone. We're having to deal with Asians everywhere, doing all their bullshit. Chemical weapons are coming back into play. Fioren's reading the light novel. No, I was gonna do that yesterday, but I couldn't. So we'll have to do that next week. Like during the week before we do 4.5. No. I was gonna read the short stories on the Lodestone before today's stream, but I didn't get the chance to because I was fucked over yesterday, so I'll have to read it afterwards. You're not ready, and yet I bet you really want to see where this is going. Don't call me out so hot. Can't call me out like that. How dare you? How dare you call me out? Okay, I also now have to ask a question because of last time. Is that actually the end of 4.4? Because after what happened in 4.3... After what happened in 4.3, it is? Okay. Because 4.3 ended and then there was one more quest. They gave me the achievement, they gave me the quest, the patch name in the quest. I'm not ready for seeing this continue and how it goes past here. I'm not ready for that. I don't know if I can emotionally be ready for that. I'm pissing and shitting everywhere and it's a gross mess. With some carp help. I'm gonna hide in here so you can't throw any at me. If I hide in the rising stones, I can't get a fish to the face. I'm not ready. I'm so not ready. Look at Alice said badly, no one is stopping you. We're not doing 4.5 today. That's not happening. That's not happening. That's not... No! No, I have people try to do this. I have people try to do this. No. I stop where I stop each day. Because we gotta separate it. If I did 4.5 today, we'd be here for another 8 hours. You don't want that. You don't want that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, fuck me. That was very well done. Very well done. I like the visual. I like the visual of Mynafyst just walking around the rising stones. Just being sad at, like, her girlfriend and 2 of her closest friends being taken from everything like that and just being really sad and just walking around and going to talk to some of the others. And then just Val comes up and just peeks open the door and just pelts a fish and just closes the door behind. How close are they, Orion and Shay? Definitely the most distant of all the Scions, but still a close friend. We're mainly more distant from Orion because he just doesn't show up much. We don't get chances to talk to Orion much, so it'd also be that. But after ARR, they'd still be close friends. They'd still be close friends. Just stuff a fish under the door with a note for someone to throw it at you. God damn it. I can't believe I'm saying do my ask you, you know you want to. You can't start tying messages to the fish you're throwing at me. Orange until now got as much or less screen time than Kryl. And he's also been around since ARR. Where Kryl's been around since like what, 3.1 or 2? I immediately come out and I'm immediately having fish thrown at me. You're hiding somewhere in here throwing fish at me. There you are! There you are. I see Val. I see you there. Really, so I have to dip out here for the night. Understandable. I'm probably not going to actually stream for that much longer. We don't have... I don't have a ton left to do, but thank you for joining. I'm going to assume... I'm normally too self-conscious to say I know you enjoyed it. I'm normally too self-conscious to just assume that people love everything that I put out. But I'm going to assume people had fun today. I'm going to have a wild guess and say that people enjoyed today at the very least. Do we have anything to do other than Doman? Enclave? I don't know what menus I'm looking in to see if there's any... we don't have anything else. What I am telling you, spoiler chat is popping right now. I've been anticipating little sided solos for ages. I like how they're equivalent. There's one thing, stay there real quick. Okay. I like how they're equivalent. We have to see... we gotta see Fire get excited for Mynafyst's girlfriend to just absolutely roast a man and destroy him. And also, we're excited for Fire to see Solus and just have about 3 or 4 different theories immediately confirmed. Because that confirmed a lot. Like, that Solus thing confirmed so many things. For starters, it confirmed the founding father of the Empire was an Ascian! It confirmed that. It confirmed that them being such a fascist empire, as strongly as they are. Oh, hey. Hey. Hi there, spoiler buddy. How are you today? How are you, spoiler buddy? The confirmation that the Empire was designed deliberately to cause all the problems that it's saying that it's trying to address. What the fuck is going on in front of me? Val, your bunny robot's confusing me. I don't even know what I'm looking at. The head's running around. We got confirmation of that. We got confirmation that Varus's entire family is a bunch of theater kids. To be fair, it was only worth for like $3 boxes between his appearance and the name drop. That is true. That is true. Teacher, please put that away. This is very much a Sprout area. They won't recognize it. Not everyone's an arsehole like me. Bye. Bye. I have this, don't I? Where did I get it? If this is a spoiler, where did I get it? Because I'm pretty sure I have it. And to be fair, I probably have a lot of spoiler minions. I try not to look at this list too much. Here, yeah, I have it. Oh yeah, it came from the Rising. Yeah, it came from the Rising. It has a description that I'm now wondering if I shouldn't read. I'm now realizing I don't know if I should read the description for it. Maybe I should be clear of that as well. But like, in terms of like, there's obviously theories that have been confirmed. Bunny. Flame snake. What? Okay. Like it's confirmed that the Garlean Empire explosions. Wait, did the snake turn into a bird? Why is the snake turned into a phoenix? I'm so confused. Yeah, we got confirmation that the Garlean Empire has been founded by Ascians, deliberately to further Ascian employs and stuff like that. We got hard confirmation of that, a theory that I've had for a while. We got the confirmation of Varus' entire family being a bunch of fucking theater kids, which was less a theory and more so it's funny that that's the case. Turns out it's even more true than I expected. The big one there in terms of, well, I guess all of them are the big ones, but there's one bit there which we didn't get direct confirmation of, but gives me I'm now more confident in the theory that I had before, which ties into the Ascian stuff. Is Solus saying about how the goal, everyone around Varus and looking at me while he's gritting his teeth so hard they're splintering. I like how he just got out a gun and just shot him at some point. It's just like, I'm bored of your monologue, I'm shooting you. Bang. That's how all monologues should be dealt with. If you're monologuing and someone's bored of it, they should just shoot you. That's how we deal with problems. That's how we deal with people who just won't shut the fuck up. Bang! Do you love the noise his corpse starts falling down the stairs? But a theory that I had before that we didn't get confirmation of, that I'm now more confident in. They didn't confirm it there. It's not like it's not like when Solus turned around and said, the founding father was an Ascian. It's not that. It's not that. But it's the returning mankind and the star to how they're meant to be. It's that part. Because that's not an explicit confirmation, but it makes me way more confident in the other theory that I had about the Sundering. It makes me way more confident in that. Because everything that we learned about the Sundering, back in 3.2 was about how Zodiac was too much dark. Heidelin said, no, that's bullshit. Bam! I'm going to sunder Zodiac into like a million pieces, along with the star itself. And that's what's caused all of the reflections. And so a theory that I had then, was, okay, the star has been sundered. What about the life on the star? What would populate the reflections, if not also the souls of all of the life on the star were also sundered along with it? Because we know what the Ascians' goal is, to unsunder the star. We know that's what their stated goal is. So, if he's saying return mankind and the star like that, then yeah, I think that confirms that idea. That the souls on the star have also been sundered along with the star itself. Which led into another theory that I had. It was kind of combining all of that to kind of come up to that idea. And also just in the song Answers, the line, our souls have been torn and our bodies forsaken. Also just that line from Answers because I'm obsessed with the song Answers. The dragons. The dragons came from another star. The Dragon Star. Because they were escaping a robot, as it turns out. Which, fucking God Omega is so good. But the dragons came from another star to here. And I'm just like, okay, the dragons are absolutely fucking stuffed with aether. They've got so much in them and stuff like that. Like, like, dragons in general, but specifically Midgardsormr and the First Brood. AKA all of the dragons who weren't born on Hydaelyn. So I had so I was wondering that idea. Is the reason that dragons have so much more aether in them compared to men on Hydaelyn is because dragons coming from an entirely different star haven't been sundered. And are we way weaker than them in comparison because we have been? Because that would kind of balance out. That would make sense. And would also explain why any dragons that have been born since the First Brood have not come close to matching the First Brood in terms of their strength. Like, don't get me wrong, some of the dragons are still really powerful and still, like, got a lot of stuff and got a lot of aether in them and stuff like that. The Dolphinir and stuff like that. There's still dragons past the First Brood that are, like, strong and powerful and stuff like that. But it's always specifically the First Brood and Midgardsormr himself that are referred to as being the big, strong, powerful ones. Like, I don't know if it's necessarily that, like, if the First Brood have a child on Hydaelyn, then that child is sundered. But if they're only drawing, but if any life that's born on Hydaelyn, even if it's a dragon, is getting a soul from, like, the life stream, then they could still be getting that, or just the fact that the land has less aether. Could just be an age thing. Knowing the age of the dragons, it's harder to work out. It's harder to work out. But either way, regardless which way it goes, the idea that the First Brood of dragons are so strong because they are unsundered, because they weren't on Hydaelyn when that happens, does check out. That does check out. Which then still ties into the idea of what I was saying before in terms of who the Ascians are. The Ascians are the people from before the world was sundered. And of course they wanted to go back to how it was. Because it was their world that was fragmented into so many different pieces. Very appropriate music to have over this theory crafting. And, yeah, in terms of, what was the thing about the gates? People were talking about gates, but I've forgotten the line. I remember vague words from what the voice was telling us. I remember vague words from it, so I'd need to go back and watch the cutscenes to actually get that. Throw wide the gates. Throw wide the gates. We're getting close to throwing wide the gates, don't worry. Could move over to the move area and have even better music. The piano going for it. Throw at the gates that we may pass. Well, because again, it's just, the thing that the voice was telling us was ahead looms calamity. Light is a level of fucked calamity-ness. Be careful of her. We're gonna change that history. If there's a calamity on the horizon, if there's a calamity, expanse, contract, Aeon become instant. You'll never fire snake peek through the window there. Just seeing the snake over there, just chilling, just being like, so I just wanted to see what you guys are doing in here. Ahead looms light expunging all form and life. Very heavily implies that the first is on the cusp of doing a calamity on our world. For real, that's looking at a very exciting stream. Very excited for the next one. Yeah, next time's gonna be a lot. Looks at the table. You gonna finish that? Good night, Densha. But see, you post another message, I'll time you out, so you can't type another one, so you have to go to bed. That was saying good night. That's fine. Any messages after that, time you out, so you can't talk anymore. No, actually, I don't want to do that because I unmods you and it becomes a pain in the ass to remod you. And I don't want to do that. Honor system. Honor system. A lot to think about. A lot to think about. But yeah, it seems like the first going to Calamity, which is what the Warriors of Darkness and like Arbor and everyone were trying to do back in like the other patches in Heavenswood. That's what they were trying to do back then. They were trying to come here to spawn a bunch of primals and do a bunch of bullshit to cause a calamity, because they were just like, the light's gonna fucking kill everyone, like what happened to the World of Darkness, and it would be better to just have a calamity and just have our world be a part of yours. And it seems like what we sent them and Mynafyst over to do hasn't completely prevented that from being a possibility. We sent the Warriors of Darkness and Mynafyst back to the first to just be like, hey, stop this from being a problem, please. It seems like it could still be a problem. It seems like it might still be an issue. Which, fuck. Can I have more to think about by doing more? No! I'm going to Doman Enclave. I'm going to the Doman Enclave. Want a cough drop? I ran out of my fucking lozenges is the issue. Oh, no, I do have some. Never mind. Oh, God, that packet is dusty. I've lost my voice hyping over the swingers night that we had earlier. I've lost my voice over being sad. And I've lost my voice over seeing possibly a new contender for the bitchest, gayest man in the game. Somehow we're having someone who's actually contending with Nero in that regard. And honestly, Solus, that's honestly pretty impressive. I really didn't think we could have someone out-bitch Nero. It's not confirmed yet, but it's fucking... He's the only person who's come close. You enjoyed and/or were so engrossed by MSQ that you never complained about your headset? That is true. I do in one regard. The headset is working better now. I think I worked this out during Yakuza earlier this week. The little cap that I have on here is a bigger one than I had before. I was using some of these ones over here before. Not those ones. I was using some of the other ones before. I think these are the ones that came with it. But when I bought my new headphones that I just wear normally, these ones, they came with new caps, and one of them they came with was this one, which is much bigger. So now I have the thing where it sits in my ear. This is what I've wanted for ages. It sits in my ear where the cap is secure in my ear, and that holds in there. But it's so bulky and thick that the actual plastic of the headpiece isn't inside my ear. Because that was the issue before. It was either the little cap on here wasn't secure enough in my ear to keep it in, so if I kept it hanging out a little bit, it wouldn't stay in. Or, to keep this secure, I'd have to push it further into my ear to keep it in there, but that would mean that the plastic would be inside where my ear is. And the plastic is too big for my ear. My ears are tiny, apparently. So now, I don't know how well you can see it, you probably can't at all, but like that's sticking out a decent ways. So having it here, like the little, like all of this entire section of the plastic there, none of that's actually like inside any of my ear. Even, there's only a small part of it that's even touching my ear. So yeah, having much thicker ear cap, little caps on the end for the silicone cups, or whatever they're called. Having them on there makes them stick in my ear a lot more, and they're not painful because it's not causing the plastic to just be too big for my ears. It helps a lot. God, this mount is so cool, Val. I love this mount so much. But I know it costs money on the mug shop, and I've already been spending money on mug shop mounts, and I don't know if I should buy any more. I've spent too much money on mug shop mounts, as is. Anyway, we got some donations to do here. By the way, look who's got materia. I've been amassing materia to just hand in a bunch of materia for this stuff. Thanks to Eureka, I've got a lot of this. Also, this stuff goes for a lot. I didn't realize how much clear demi materia goes with. Sure, clear demi materia 1 is only 200. Demi materia 2 is 1,000. Demi materia 3 is 5k. So thank you, Eureka, for giving me a shitload of these from the lockboxes. That helps me with this stuff a lot. And also just other quests that we've been doing. I've been getting a lot of this as well. So I probably have enough money for the rest of this, for as long as it lasts. How other pet owners get up to pee when their pet sleep with them? I feel so bad. It's been a Hot Wheels, beat that! Hi, Val. As in, the last pet that I lived with, Tiger, the cat, he wasn't super cuddly. So if you were sitting on your lap and you wanted to get up to pee, you just have to wait 5 minutes and you get up anyways. I'm mainly using the material from Eureka for my dermatologist. Yeah, it helps a lot. So I'm just gonna shove all this in there and just see what happens. Jesus Christ. All this material alone is gonna cover it. I can't donate more than 10 items at once. Okay, I'll take out one of the smaller ones. There we go, hit 20k. There we go. There we go. I'm probably over, but I don't care. Ah, 758, I really don't care. There we go. Oh, half of the Charles and Caius and Blackman, I thank you for your support. I'm listening along there with my great strides and efforts to rebuild the Enclave. Ka-ching! Getting paid! 20,000 gil. At least now I'm selling something that they can actually sell to someone else. It's material. I'm still not helping them actually rebuild. But at least I'm not selling them money and taking more money from them than they're selling it for. So at least there's that. Yo! The yard actually has buildings. You define needing another 7 whatever gil. No! That one time I did that. I don't do many contributions, the artist seen further development. Oh! We didn't actually start with a cutscene one this time. Rosales is broke as hell right now since he's dead and all that. What other ways might the Dome Enclave grow and change? Yay! I built more. Well, I threw material at them and then they built the stuff. But it's one with the Wind Ghost strides in our efforts to rebuild the Enclave. Mysterious Ellison, dude. Hey! Araki's place is getting built up. So this is just 2 of like the overpainting ones in a row to just show, hey, the 2 sides of the yard are getting built up. I mean, they're looking like buildings now, which makes me happy. This makes Varus pay for everything. Grandpa privilege. Yay! We opened the Enclave a lot, so it makes me happy. Makes me happy. Again, this is some of my favorite type of content in the game. Like, for the story reason. That is... Val, this is one hell of a fucking horse. My god, this horse. Why does it have Suzaku's hair? Why does it have Suzaku's hair? I was about to say, is it a Suzaku Extreme mount? But no, Stormblood Extremes are dogs. They have a little wave that time. In case you're unaware, Master Suruniki's section of the yard is finally complete! Pog! Carpets and metalworkers are now capable of producing all manner of products for the people of Doma. The Iraqi you might be able to hear is them, already working up a storm. My counts did not do it justice, though. Would you like to go and see? Yo! Part of the yard's done. Okay, now it looks like you're on a Fallout robot. You can see up your skirt, by the way. I was only using the Eastern continent, I forget. Ah, they fuck horses over here, but... I want this alligator mount so badly. I want the alligator mount so badly. Oh yeah, that's all, yeah, everyone's... Splatfuck Friday! Let's go! I've heard the tidings. Y'shtola and Mynafyst should be struck down as well. Yes, and to date the culprits, what exactly is their goal? Oh lord, he coming! Oh lord, he coming! Oh lord! The horses from Frontline AR extremes were those common as chocobos. Yeah, AR extremes give you the Might as well. I should call her. Can't believe part of today's stream was cucking Y'shtola. Can't believe that happened today. I can't believe that happened. I can't believe I inadvertently brought Y'shtola along to a swingers night, and unfortunately she got paired with the worst guy there. I feel bad. It's like the game knows that whenever Mynafyst and Y'shtola are going to talk about being in an open relationship, something happens that stops that. The other part was the denial bit at stages ago. Like, because it was during 3.5 that it was meant to be that they were going, like, that Y'shtola and Mynafyst were going to have a conversation about what their relationship is. Because Mynafyst didn't understand that, you know, monogamy was a thing. But then Rolga's Reach happened, so they didn't have that conversation. And now that things calm down here, and we're able to, like, hang out and talk with Y'shtola again, and then everything with Sardu happens, and then it's like, okay, we have to have this conversation. We need to discuss it. Oops! Y'shtola's taken again. Just let me date my girlfriend without taking her away from me constantly. Please, video game. You're being very mean right now. Warrior of Legend! Hold a moment. Duty calls. The cattles, man, the cattles! The ones from yesterday with mangled handles and twisted spouts. I'm gonna get Geralt on this. Cohen, I'm his lot. We saw to it already. Should be at the front. Have you seen a pack of knife blades, by the way? 7 just sharpened. Can't seem to find them anywhere. No mind the blades. Either way, take them to be fitted for handles. Sign the cauldrons. Leave the big one for me. A maelstrom of chaos at the heart of it. Master Tsurunuki, I presume. Taken or taking? Chaos indeed. Such a discordant racket of hammering and angry shouting as can be heard all the way down on the docks. Bah! The guards hard like men going about their business as they should. What of it? Come to complain about the noise, have ya? Incorrigible. Utterly incorrigible. And after I allowed resources to be diverted to your projects. The great need was ours. A bitter loser you are. Such pride and passion. Is your competition so all-consuming? My love for Doma is all-consuming. Oh. Ow. What we do for her. 100 pots, 1,000 hammers. Tools we craft to put in our countrymen's hands. Without the bucket to hold the water or the hoe to till the soil, what is a field but dirt? What is a man without the means to better his lot? Oh. The rain stays for this cutscene. Then forge for me a paper knife. A knife is a passing sharpness which will pass through 500. Nay, 1,000 sheets of paper cleanly in a single stroke. Consider it done. Like a knife before the next batch of curs are finished cooking. I think they may have come to an understanding. I mean, if they haven't, then I'm gonna throw them in a fucking cupboard and lock them in there until they come out. With one of them inside the other, I swear to God. In any event, we need only finish the paper mill. I pray that Shazakai can continue to count on you for your support. Construction of the yard is proceeding apace, and Tsurunuki and Araragi have come to an understanding, or something to that effect. Continue to property the Shazakai reconstruction effort. What other ways might the Doma Enclave grow and change? Have you ever seen my apartment, by the way? I have not, Clone. I can come check it out. Why are you wearing an open-chested crop jacket in a forge? It's like he's asking for burns. Gross! 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 I can still see I'll be scared. Busy, busy, busy! Whenever I look at man's about his task, where it should be. Craftsmen should never be idle, never be quiet. Look at them building their shit. We're actually gonna go around and have a look at shit. I actually gotta see what they've been building here. Mynafyst is too fucking tall for the doors in Doma. Broganins exist. Broganins are like are not uncommon in Doma. Why are all the doors so short? No numbers in the pots? No. Oh, there's water in there though. What you building over here? Yeah, sand away at that. Hell yeah. You cut away at that. Fuck yeah. You! Nail away at that, or chisel away at that. Grab more planks, hell yeah. Have you seen some of the blacksmith script gear? So many have open shirts. You don't want to overheat, obviously. Whoa, stop moving the whale for a second. Is there a fucking dinner table? I've never noticed this about the whale mount. Is there a fucking dinner table with bottles of alcohol on top of the whale? What the fuck? Why are they serving food on top of the whale? What the hell? Wine date on a whale. Fuck yeah. I'll join you on your wine date. I can't lock onto you because you're too tall. I can't ride on pillion. I'm allowed to ride on pillion. I think... Can I ride on the pillion if... There we go. Yeah! Yeah! Wine date! Wine date! Wine date on the whale. Hell yeah. It's very luxurious. Very luxurious. Well, you never eat takeaway in your car? My car's not a whale. Also, I don't have a car. I can't drive. I like the slow bumping up and down of moving this. The whale at a snail pace. Hell yeah. Alright, I gotta go check out some, I gotta go check out some stuff. I gotta dismount the whale. Dissolving the party. Now you can hide again. Now you can go back to hiding if you like, so I can't see you. Though you're not very stealthy on top of a whale. Akuro, nice to meet you. Mynafyst never sent emissaries straight with Lord Hien. I'm gonna say that I hope our alliance will grow into a formidable force. I assume Nigiri's still over here? Yeah. I appreciate that they let these MSQ characters hang out here. Because I know sometimes they don't let MSQ characters just hang out around wherever. I appreciate that for these things they have. I might dispatch more shinobi to the provinces. We're gonna have to hope too many eyes searching for Master Alphino, not too many lips whispering the rumors pertaining to Xenos. Is that a paint bomb? I'm having paint bombs thrown at me now. Some mounts here are wild. Yeah, so this part of the yard you can still see is they're working on. But then you go down to this half of the yard and it's all finished. I assume there's still other pieces here that are in the midst of working that are still... Well, let's track where I was. No, this is where we were before, yeah. Hello. Impressive craftsmanship. You selling some stuff over here as well? What's up? So Nikki's over there. Okay, this is being built. What is this? It's part of the yard, but they're not finished it. What is that? The watchtower. Oh, so it's okay. It's technically part of the docks here. Big ass watchtower for the front. Okay. I think paint bombs thrown at me still. Nice. Anyway, we've got to actually go back here. I didn't actually check whether we're finished this for the week yet. Hi, fat cat. Okay, that was everything for the week. Okay. That was everything for the week. Ah! That one was rainbow! Is there anything else that we're working on or doing at this stage? I don't think there is. Most side content at this point, because we've been spending the entirety of post Stormblood trying to catch up on as much shit as possible. We're caught up on everything at this point. I think so. I can't think of anything that I've, like, that we're working on. Any relic? I haven't got enough advancements for any relic yet, no. So, yeah, relic's not really good. But it really is only relic, which we've done the quest line, except for Bardes in Arsenal. And actually doing the grinding out part of it. And then there's Doman Enclave. I don't think there's anything else. Even for all, like, the side quests and stuff. I mean, there's yellows around everywhere, but... You're getting into a fight with people in the middle of the street here. Oh, God. There's a fight in the middle of the street breaking out. Oh no, we killed someone! Oh no, someone fucking died! Oh no! Wait, no, they're fine. They got on a polar bear. Yeah! Oh yeah, yeah, we can go and look at the extremes. We can do that, yeah, we gotta do that. Yeah! Biological effect mounts everywhere, let's go! Yeah! Hell yeah. Do we unlock all of the mounts in, sorry, not the mounts, the, extremes in Kugane? What the fuck is that? Are they all unlocked for the Minstrel in Kugane? We're not going to do any of them today, but we should unlock them. At least it gets rid of the blue that's been sitting here. Yeah? Easy. Easy. Hey, Wandering Minstrel. I have accidentally spoken to him before, but I didn't do anything with it. He just said, hi, sup, I'm over in the east now. I've heard tell of your tales travel over as far as here, so I've come over here to talk to you about that. So there's that, yeah. Except Rathalos, we actually finished, we actually did that one, so hog. Also, I guess it's an extra. I'm assuming there are 7 extremes that aren't Rathalos, because Extreme Rathalos kind of counts as a different thing, so it's not a normal extreme. Something heroic this way comes. How fare you with some living? As ever, I'm seeking inspiration to draw upon from my work. Any new experiences to share, I should very much like to hear them. Oh, we have a whole bunch here. This is my apartment on Mateus. Oh, yes! Also apartments. If anyone wants to show me their house, we can do that. There is also that. Oh, what stirring story have you for me today? Story of a god. I know that doesn't really narrow it down. I think I said Lakshmi. To lose her beloved daughter not once, but twice. First the Empire, and then to the Primal's false promise. It is all I can do to imagine the Kalyana Elder's grief. As she had not lost enough and able to bear the reality, she chooses to flee from it, by making an offering of her soul to the Primal. It is a tragedy to rend hearts. My apologies, Ismo. I know for all that I asked you to tale, but so private and intense a sorrow should not be made the subject of amusement. However, I would honor the memory of the departed with a verse. I'm still gonna make a song about it, though. I'm still gonna make it a song. For her daughter's life her mother mourned, but from the flesh her soul was torn. For her daughter's smile a mother yearns, now from a dream she may ne'er return. Forgive me if I awaken unpleasant memories. Ladies have been taken in tales telling, but it cannot wipe away such sorrow that is taken root in one's heart. Nay, no more than abiding in a dream will change reality. Even so, we may pray for wounds to heal and scars to fade. And so I pray I shall, for the Kalyana, and for all those who grieve, that they may one day know peace. Damn. This is like the nicest that the minstrel has been to us about one of these for a while. Susano! I can tell you about that one. Why is Lakshmi before Susano? Maybe Susano way earlier, sorry. Oh, you have no tail for me. Wonderful. Yo, I parried a sword. It was like the size of a skyscraper and it was so fucking high. Oh, God, it was so sick. You should have been there. The sickest shit imaginable. A clash against a army of legend. The words fairly write themselves. This would have very well indeed for the stage, and I guess even the Kojin would come to watch. As long as about you, however, it is only me that you're the first to hear it. Lend your ears then to the tales of a furious encounter with Susano, the Lord of the Revel. Edgy Reaper armor? Fuck yeah. Upon eastern seas, through Cheshire's joint to birth a calming great, whose sacred blade strikes awe in hearts and cleaves the land in straits. From western lands a challenger comes, a hero from afar, whose radiant blade sets souls ablaze and outshines the very stars. Yeah, I like how, like, the Lakshmi one's just like, this is a sad thing. This is, oh my god, this is depressing. Susano, yo, wasn't that shit hype though? So to capture Susano's stormy grandeur? Sure, upon my imagination create more evocative imagery, but it should more or less line up with your experience. Somewhat stormier than you recall. Well, that makes it just right. Upon the stage, storytelling is on a different dynamic, you see. Let's go and practice the favor the grandiose. With your rousing tale at its height, I have no doubt that the play will receive them with no less than a standing ovation. Shit was hype as hell. Damn, that is edgy. Damn, that edgy as fuck. That is very edgy. What's the edgiest glam that I have? I don't know if I really have many, like, edgy glams. Even my Dark Knight glam's not very edgy. I don't think I really have any that are, like, edgy. My Reaper one right now is a leather jacket and jeans. Because I don't have any of the pieces that I actually want for it. It's alright, they'll come in Shadowbring. It's still a little 80 gear, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's pretty edgy. And my Dark Knight looks a little bit different to that. My Dark Knight's wearing the Diodosius coat because I love that fucking coat so much because it's so sexy. I'll speak to you about Shinru and Tsukiyomi last because they're like the saddest ones. Byakko, you say? Is in Byakko the Four Lords? He and his comrades feature prominently in the tale like Tencent, and the three great plays that have performed regularly at the Michikosa. Sometimes I know the story quite well. As a student of the fine arts, it was my study duty to study it closely. So to me about it, tell me it will be the most enlightening indeed. Oh yeah, they actually exist. Hidden beneath Hell's lid, a sanctuary for some, a prison for one. So the auspices of the Racing Temple. And their leader was none other than Genbo the Four Lords, a veritable character from the play come to life. Yeah, and Byakko like turned into a hot dude and had a tiger for her arm, and he threw us like 1,000 bombs into the sky and then slammed us down into the ground. It was also pretty hype. Not that I question the veracity of your accounts, of course. Merely comments on the incredible life you lead. And so I felt you to call the raging Aramitama of a legendary auspice. In battle. This one sounds exaggerated by us from the beginning because of what the fuck. Wait, do you think you face a legendary white tiger in battle? Crossing Guardian, the bosom fiend of the hero Tencent. Yes, I feel a Tonka coming on. Ah, forgive me. I thought my classical Hingan poetry was but recently taught by the actors here. Got that saying that I've yet to master it, so thank you for not laughing at my fumbling attempt. Nah, I probably will. Feared and forsaken, seeking death and solitude, saved by fellowship, Snow White harbinger of doom, become beloved legend. He's not singing a song! He's a minstrel of the poetry now. Yeah, in Tale of Tencent, Byakko was likened to a god of war with near limitless powers of destruction. I would say the Byakko you face was a weakling, but the picture you paint is rather less intimidating auspice, don't you think? Some might even be willing to cuddle, or at least reach out and rub the belly. Perhaps he has grown more reserved in his old age. Perhaps in his troubled youth he more closely resembled his portrayal in the legends. I'm thinking you're not altogether different, you and him. Blessed or cursed with exceptional powers. Defined by them the eyes of many. Brave souls that rose to the occasion. Stop preying on Mynafyst insecurities, it's weird. Fuck! I saw you throw that at me. Damn, that top's got a deep ass V. Hi. Hi, how are you today? I'm looking respectfully. I'm looking respectfully. I mean, what? I mean, what? And something to call the raging Aramitama of a legendary auspice in battle. Ah, so that whole starting part is the, like, all of them tied together of, by the way, I did the Four Lords, and then you, okay, that's cool. Ah, Suzaku, the auspicious fiery plumage was only eclipsed by her passion for her comrade Tencent. Yes, I feel that Tonka coming on. She was also hot. She was also hot. As the setting sun, the fire of my broken heart, cast shadows of you, 1,000 years of moments. we shared in a fleeting dream. No matter the culture of the era, tales of love and longing never cease to resonate with the soul, do they not? In Suzako's case, there's yet elements of tragic irony of being misjudged by all save one singular man. A man she could have saved only if he was wrong and the world right. A man whose fate she could have averted had she then tremendous power that she later came to possess. Moving a tale as it is, I hope to know that every word of it is true. Alright, and then settle you. Snake Man. Then he nearly succumbed to his primal rage willingly out of misguided desire to fulfill an ancient vow. Truly, this is the stuff of poetry, worthy material of magnificent tanka. Is it weird that the Wandering Minstrel is based on a Japanese man, and yet when he talks about writing this stuff, and then you look at him, he still feels like a weeb? Corruption embraced, into my heart flow and fill, indigo river. Crimson black with blood and ash, promises kept, vows fulfilled. I've had many tales concerning Sairi before. Experience calls much of what I assumed is true into question. Although he's a normal palace sorcerer as expected, he is generally described as a massive majestic dragon, rather unlike the serpentine being with which you would claim to have treated. I saw of him as in his youth, this fledgling auspice mistaken for a guardian kami. This sort of story one might expect as a cautionary parable, not a tragic and unfortunate truth. It's not all hard for me to imagine how he grew frustrated and angry following Tenzin's death. Not only was he deprived of a dear comrade, he was robbed of a chance to fulfill a sacred vow. It's good that he helped him to reclaim himself, for a tortured soul such as him could have easily trod the same path as the mad auspice could. Wreath of... I like how the other ones are like Hell's Gear, the Wreath, and Jade Stoya. And that one's just the Wreath of Snakes. Wow. Looking so respectfully. Looking so respectfully. Hi. So respectfully. Anyway, here's the time that I killed Xenos when he kinned a dragon. Telling your wife, good luck! Can you find her? If so, please tell me where she is. Well then, pray do not keep me in suspense. I fucked in front of her. I think me staring at someone's boobs is going to be a little bit less of a concern. Yes, I can find her. Shinryu, a being of pure Sorry. Wait, what looking did I miss? I was only staring at an Naora's tits. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I was only staring at an Naora's tits. Wandering Minstrel, you have to say it like Xenos. Shinryu, a being of pure violence. Born of the torment of they who died for their homeland. Those souls have longed for the power to smite the Empire. Little would they have imagined this power would assume such a form. Nor that it would fall into the enemy's hands to become the ultimate obstacle to freedom, bound to the will of Xenosia Galvus. A pitiable man who feels not safe when at the edge of death. Not fine, I want to see two. The power to smite, the power to save. A desperate man did direly crave. High though the price, in full he did pay, creating a god where his dead body lay. The power to rise, the power to vie, a lonely man did madly rise. Forsook his flesh, for such was the toll, binding a god to his insatiable soul. So that's the fucked up thing about Xenos, right? Here we have two men who sought power, but for different reasons. One wished to deliver his homeland from tyranny, the other wished to fill the void of his solitude. Yet even should they achieve this goal, would they truly find peace? But only they would know the answer. Now you, my friend, who continue your fights, will you not? Probably you again regale with such an account of your experiences. For as brightly as a hero's tale shines, it's not without its shadows. It is my duty, I feel, to share both with the world, the stirring and the sorrowful. So again, it's the fucked up thing about Xenos. I mean, there's many fucked up things about Xenos. But in terms of like what the Wandering Minstrel is talking about here. Oh, by the way, Raharan, there you go. I can do, while I'm talking, here you go. Because the way, like, Xenos isn't just, I want to fight because I enjoy fighting you. I mean, he is very much that. He is very much... What top is that? Let's find out. Dalmascan Draped top. Which, hey, if you want to look at it while it's on Mynafyst, there you go. There you go. That's what the boobs look like on a Rogadin. There you go. Now you get 2 pairs of tits on screen. Yeah. Xenos isn't just, I want to fight you because I enjoy fighting. I mean, he is that. He is that. But if you just look at Xenos as, I enjoy fighting and I enjoy violence, it's missing a crucial part of what happens to Xenos at the end there. Because you have to acknowledge the way that he talks to you. Because he's not just wanting to fight you because it's that. Because you're the only person who can actually meet him on equal ground in the one part of life that he finds interesting, he considers you his friend. Which is what this dude is saying here. Xenos, more than anything, wanted a way to connect with someone. It's just that, growing up in the Empire and seeing everything that was there and everything about, like, how the Empire operates and everything like that, everything about what the Empire did bored him. And he was grown up into this way where the only thing that he cared about was violence and fighting and stuff like that. There was no way for him to bond with any people in the Empire, and being, like, the Crown Prince of the Empire, he was trained to do all this violence. So it ends up being the only thing that he can care about is fighting. But he wants someone to share that with. He doesn't just want you because you're strong. He wants to share it with you. It's just, he can't, like, it's not reciprocal in any way. And there go the headphones. And now the headphones are bad. What Xenos does to you is not reciprocal in any capacity, really. Because he thinks in his mind, because you're the warrior of light, because you are also a big, strong fighter, that you will enjoy fighting him because, well, you do this for the same reasons that I do. You want to fight because you like feeling that, and we'll share that together. But that's not who you are. Well, some people's warrior of light might be. That's very much not who Mynafyst is. Mynafyst enjoys the fighting and stuff like that, but not inherently in and of itself. It's not like every single time Mynafyst is out there fighting, she's loving it. That isn't who she is. Someone like Sardu, right? Someone like Sardu, that's why Mynafyst, like, that's why they fight fuck, right? Because with Sardu, the goal isn't to kill each other. Well, at least not in that particular fight. When it comes to Nardum or anything like that, then all bets are off. But in that particular fight where Mynafyst and Sardu fight fuck, the goal isn't to kill each other. It's to push each other super close to that edge. But you do it because both of you find it fun, and so you're doing it together with that understanding that that's why you're doing this. And to be fair, there's a lot of characters that you go through. There's a lot of characters that you go through Stormblood with who are also very similar in that regard, in terms of they enjoy the thrill of the battle. Alice, Lise, Gosetsu. Like, there's plenty of characters that you go through who are on your side during Stormblood, who enjoy the thrill of the battle and stuff like that. But all of them have someone or something that they're fighting for. Alice fighting for her friends and her comrades. Lise fighting for the nation that she cares about. Gosetsu fighting for his lord and his country and stuff like that. You fighting for everyone, basically. Like, you all have things that you care about, and you're all doing this fighting because of the things that you care about. But Xenos doesn't care about anything. And so the only way in his fucked up mind that he can care about something is by fighting you. Because in his mind, fighting you, because you both enjoy fighting, that's how he's bonding with you. That's why he considers you his first friend. But it isn't reciprocal. He wants that. He wants that bond. He wants that connection with you. But having no idea what it's like, because he even admits that during the fight, where he says, "This station is entirely unfamiliar." He says that during the fight. He doesn't know what it's like to actually care about someone else. He doesn't know what it's like to get the thrill from that and everything like that. So in his fucked up mind, are you petting my boobs? No, you put a piece of cheese on my boobs. Fair enough. So in Xenos' mind, he got that from you, right? In Xenos' mind, he got that. You had your fight, you won. Now you're slapping with the fish. And he got what he wanted. He found that he could bond with someone by getting super close to dying. And then that was what was happening there. But you didn't get that from him. Again, some people's Warrior of Light probably would. Mynafyst definitely isn't. For Mynafyst, it's very much Xenos is just something that I have to kill. He's not like a mad villain who is just, he's not like a Gaius where it's just like, I disagree with you ideologically, so I need to prove myself right to you or anything like that. He's not anything like that. It's just, you're a monster and I need to kill you. If I don't kill you, things are going to be worse for everyone. So I just need to kill you. And that's like Mynafyst's entire viewpoint of Xenos during that fight with Shinryu. But also being mad at herself because someone like Xenos, who only cares about himself and has that obsession with being violent, is like the total opposite of what Mynafyst is, but the end result is similar. Is similar for both of them, where the only where Mynafyst wants to save as many people as she can. She wants to help as many people as she can. Xenos doesn't care about anyone but himself. And yet, in spite of that, for both of them, what's the end result of their strength? That everyone else around them dies and that they live and they grow stronger for it. And that's the part that really started fucking up Mynafyst post the Xenos fight. Well, to be fair, pre-Xenos fight. She went warrior before that. And that's embracing the idea of the Warrior of Light as it is now, not as a savior or a hero of the realm, but as a weapon of destruction. Who can be the only person to kill what needs killing. So it fucks with her a lot. It fucks with her a lot. Ah, something heroic this way comes. I'm here. And Tsukiyomi. Which, again, the whole idea of Mynafyst can't save anyone, can only kill people. Boy, howdy! That comes around a lot with Tsukiyomi. And just pushes her into, like, the depths of being entirely unsure of herself and, like, self-hatred. I post, like, before it would be, like, before, like, Tsukiyomi, or even before Xenos, it would be, like, a disappointment and a frustration at yourself that she feels. A disappointment of not being able to live up to what she wants to be. Post Tsukiyomi, it's full-blown self-hatred at this point. Like, she hates who she is. She's never gonna give up trying. That's just not who she is. She would never give up trying to do what she believes is right. She would never give up trying to save people. She would never give up trying to fight for causes that she believes in. She'll never do that. There won't be a point where mentally she would give in. But knowing that she never has given into any of that, and she is always trying, and it doesn't work, and it gets to the point with Tsukiyomi where it's so extreme where she has to kill someone that she personally couldn't save. At this point, it's self-hatred. Like, it's full-blown self-hatred at this point. She hates that this is who she is. Shit's bad. Shit's bad. And then to see her closest people to her just be taken because she's the target, because only you, is, yeah, she's not doing well. She's not doing well. The story just keeps focusing on the doubts and traumas that she has, and it keeps doubling down on them, and it's getting concerning. And we're not even in Shadowbringers yet. Pog. Oh, what about a triumphant tale do you have for me today? Triumphant. Yeah, that's the word I'd use for it. Tsukiyomi, Lady of the Moon. Thus in the mortal form of Yotsu, vengeful daughter of the Nayuri, did this primal find a willing host. I have heard stories of the acting viceroy's merciless rule, yet none ever mentioned the terrible childhood she endured. The outward face of history surrenders little of the turmoil which rages beneath the surface. She had but one chance to be reborn, only to have it snatched away. And in the void left behind, her cruelty bloomed anew. Yes, this has all the makings of a tragic tanka. I still very much buy into the headcanon that Yotsuyu turning into Tsukuyomi was a deliberate way to get herself killed. I stand by that. I mean, the dialogue in the boss fight, I think, damn near confirms it. I think the dialogue in the boss fight confirms it. After what happened with her parents, she realized that she couldn't stop being who she was. But she also still felt massive guilt over who she was. So she effectively chose suicide by cop. Because she couldn't bring herself to kill herself anymore because of her anger against Doma. But also she couldn't bear to be alive because of her guilt towards what she had done. And it's depressing as fuck. Beneath the half-moon's glow, lily-white pearls unfurl, rooted in malice. The bloom drinks in the darkness, and it is swallowed by the night. Jingli and HSR. I now need to look this up. Every time I see people talk about characters from Mihoyo, is that the one? Mihoyo? I forget what it is. Half of them are hot. People say that they're like muscly badasses, and I'm like, no. Are they hot? Sure. Are they like? Are they muscle? Like, people talk about like Genshin hunks, and they're the twinkiest motherfuckers you've ever seen. Oh yeah, she's hot. Yeah, she's hot. Yeah, she's pretty hot. I love this emote, by the way, Clone. I love this emote. This is one of my favorite emotes that I see posted in my chat. If not my straight-up favorite. It brings me so much joy to just see that. It makes me so happy. I love it. Jin will fuck you up. Fuck yeah. The flower Yotsuyu planted was doomed to last but a single evening before its petals were scattered. Perhaps she wished only for a pretty bloom to adorn her final resting place. So I mean to excuse her atrocities, but very few of us are born villains. Circumstances conspired to break her spirit even as she made her misguided choices. I only hope that in death her soul has shed the maddening shackles of vengeance. I mean, there is... I think that would be true. I think it is true that she died mostly at peace. Just because when she kills Asahi, she says that she's finally sated. Her vengeance is finally sated when she kills Asahi. Yo, this card? I love this card. I love this code a lot. This code's so badass. This will be the coat for Corsair. If Corsair becomes real, this is the one I'm using. This will be my Corsair coat if Corsair is real. I actually have one of these. One of my retainers got it for me already. I love it. It's so cool. It's so fucking cool. What other bits have you got? What other bits and bobs have you got on? What are these shoes? Moonwood boots of scouting. What do we got here? Leon Heart bottoms. Fuck yeah. Mere gloves. Newish Guardian gloves of scouting. Oh, I don't think I've actually seen those before. Nice. Nice. I didn't even notice the glasses you had on. I didn't even notice the glasses that you had on. You look cool as shit. Is the ribbon... Wait, is the ribbon part of your normal hairstyle, Clone? Is the ribbon always there and that's Val's hairstyle? Just comes with the ribbon? Is it an accessory? Or does it come with the... Or does it come with the glasses? I always have it on. Oh, are the glasses an accessory? Okay, so that's just a headpiece on its own, the ribbon. Are the glasses an accessory? Well, they are adding a... there we go. Okay. They are adding a glasses slot into Dawn Trail, I believe. Anyway, are we going to Mateus? We're just fucking around at this point. We'll check out Val's house, and then we shall probably end it there. I know it's not been a massively long stream compared to some of the ones that I do, but I don't want to stream for 9 hours every time I have a day off if I don't have to. I'll stream for long if there's stuff to do, but I'm not gonna force it to go for 9 hours because I've done most of the main things. Should be long. Whereabouts am I going? Which housing complex are you in? Which zone of areas doth thou belong to? Let me dox yourself in chat. Dox yourself in chat, and I'll post it online. How are these people just running here? They're like running on the spot here. I feel like you've probably mentioned Gridania. Okay. So Gridania. Wait, where is the housing? Wait, where is it in Gridania? Where do you actually go from Gridania to get to the housing area? I'm now realizing I don't know. Because I know of Valimza and, Uldar. I actually don't know how to get there from Gridania. I don't know where the entrance to it is. I can't remember. I haven't been to the Gridanian housing area in so long. I don't even remember the name of it. Is it Central Shroud? I'm assuming it's Central Shroud. I'm pretty sure that's the only actual overworld entrance from Gridania that was like from the beginning of the game. East Shroud, New Gridania. South Shroud. Lavender Beds! Lavender Beds. There it is. You gotta catch a boat there. That's probably why I don't remember it, because you gotta catch a boat. It's not just a zone you walk into. It's by ferry. That's why... Probably why I don't remember it. Ward 15. Should be able to teleport to it from the Gridania Big Aetheryte too. Can you do that for housing? Oh. I've forgotten this fact. I love the view of the mirror from here. The bustle of folk, tranquility of the water. Dear, would I sell my life to protect this. I mean, I want to catch a bow, but you know. Alright, house number 15. Alright. Where do we see? I'm trying to see your name on here, and I'm struggling to see your name on here. Jing was still champion of the Shanzhao, and also herself in the spot she left remains empty for a long time. It's about apartment, okay. Is there a difference between plots 1 to 30 and 31 to 60 for apartments or not? I don't know if I've actually been in anyone's apartment before. God, I don't even remember the lavender beds, what they even look like. The Lily Hills. Yeah, God, it's been division, subdivision, different buildings. Oh, I meant for the apartment. Okay, subdivision. Easy enough. Lily Hill subdivision here. I haven't been here in ages. Oh, there's chocobos out the front. Hell yeah. That is one hell of a barding. Jesus Christ. Let's all go to the lobby. Oh, there's a little cozy little lobby area in here. Hello, everyone. Bunch of people here. Alright, apartments. Specific apartment. Wow, there's a lot of apartments. There's a lot of apartments. Fucking buttons! Buttons. Oh god, there we go! I found the apartment. I found the apartment. Yo! Hello. Yo, hello. You're making cookies! You're making catwalk cookies! Catwalk cookies! Onions! Food! You have a tiny room and it is so much better decorated than my entire place combined. Clothes strewn about the floor? Oh. clothes just all around the floor. I love the little chair that you have here. Giant makeup tray. Multiple makeup trays, actually. A fancy letter. That's the Encyclopedia Eorzea. That one I recognize. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually been in someone's thing. Is this meant to be a TV? Can we sit down and watch TV here? Fuck yeah. You have a TV set up. I dig it. And you also have a giant sword and a bell. What the fuck's there? This is pretty. This is pretty as shit. Hell yeah. I gotta really work on actually properly decorating my house. I got the little map of Eorzea up there. Fuck yeah. Little lights coming off of it. You've put effort into decorating your place. A thing that I've not done. I dig it. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I have an FC apartment too. Yeah, even like, yeah, I don't even know how those work. How do FC places even work? Ah. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I see secrets! I see secrets! Why have you got the orchestra hiding behind the bookshelf? Have you shrunk this place by putting up a fake partition wall and then putting bookcases in front of it? Okay, that one I can't look out. I can't look out past this one. So I think these ones are real walls. You just even your home has a sneaky stealth area for you to stand in, so people can't see you. Even your home has that. Jesus. Oh my god. I see you. I see you there. And I can also see the roof, but there is that. Someone else has overtaken your bed, sorry. Jumping puzzle inside your house? I appreciate it. I dig it. No! I'm gonna jump into the ceiling. Wait, is the ceiling fake? Or is this just how houses work? I can go through the ceiling. Did you put in a fake ceiling roof as well? Or is this just how houses work? What am I looking at here? That's the lighting structure. All the walls and ceiling are fake. Did you install a fake ceiling? Jesus Christ. That is so intense. Wait, oh my god. Oh my god. A lot of people will cut off parts of their houses so that the room seems bigger and stuff. I can understand that. That is very clever. Oh yeah, because the light's just coming from there. My god. Alright, where's your FC house? Where do I go to, where do I go to FC? Where do I go to see FC? Trying to make fun of it. It used to have a different ceiling, but it would suck people into it if they stood on the chair. Let's go outside. Yeah, I haven't been in the lavender beds for ages. I like how this chocobo just has a bunch of fucking weapons on its back. Shiro Ward 25. God, it's been so long since we made it. Plot 28. Perfect. Dogs. There's a giant fucking house here. Is this chocobos hanging out? Yeah. Oh my god. This place is pretty. This place is pretty. It's definitely not where Mynafyst would have a house because, you know, obviously, Limsa, pirates. Oh, but it is pretty. It is definitely pretty. I do appreciate how much grocery there is between place. Like, there's still a lot of built-up stuff between houses. Like, you go here and it's like, oh, look at all these plants, and this is just an actual, like, normal area. So it gives off the vibe that it's not a bunch of individually decorated plots. It's got the little bits of decoration in between various areas. Alright, look at it. Anyway, to Shirogane. Ah! Ah! I hate hay fever season. Ward 25. Plot 28. DSP. There we go. The Stonks Manor. Stonks Manor. Alright, where's an Aetherite? There's, well, Aethernet. There's one. Now to go around this until I find one that's close to 28. So actually, this is right next to 28. Oh, you have a huge house. Your FC has a massive house. Hello. Hello. What's up? Oh, you got chocobos at the front too. You little chocobos. Oh my god, you got gardens everywhere. And your little well here. Damn. Damn, one of you summed it up a lot. I love it. Oh, your little bridge over the river is adorable. That's adorable. Hell yeah. Yeah, how do FC's houses even work? I don't actually know how FC houses work. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so much stuff here. This is what I need to do. I need to go through and properly decorate my place. My place could have so much more shit in it. Look at all the stuff here. You got little counters and tables, and just on them is just like everything. I'm still getting fish thrown at me even when I'm in here. Like, there's stuff just everywhere. That is a very pretty bookshelf. Little stuff on there. You got your little kettle going there. Oh, hello. I assume that's a retainer. What fucking music is playing? Roommate did all this? Impressive. Very impressive. Whoa! God damn! One big house everyone shares, even rooms everyone, and a workshop for airships and stuff. There's a trans-color window up here. Pink, blue, and white. Hell yeah. The idea of putting the wall here with the window to put a tree behind it to give it like that landscape, because that's like a fake wall. God damn. This shit is so creative. Holy shit. Like, even this looks like that's all fake wool to just give like this grassy sections here. Like this incredibly fancy library. Oh my god. Holy fuck. God, my house feels so shit now. My house feels so shit house compared to this. Look at these robots here. What the fuck music is going on here? I can't hear it because I've got it down quiet because I know my headphones in right now. But what the fuck is the music playing right now? It sounds like fucking clown music with what little I can hear. Hildebrand! I say the Hildebrand. Oh. You have like a stage theater production down here? This is all for the G-posing. This is where you do all your G-pose shots. Look at all this stuff they've got set up behind the fucking... the theater thing here. Oh, you got the cursed dolls here. Awesome. And then your little section where everyone gets ready to do the dress-ups. I see Nero and Amada. I see Alpha. I see all costume sets. I see a bell to change people's haircuts. I see Tataru. I see a giant Tataru. Hell yeah. Plushies and cushions everywhere. Proper tables for people to sit at where you've got foods and slices of watermelon. Because that's not food because watermelon sucks. Oh my god. Full ass bakery displays. Like cubits. Yeah, cook the namazu! Cook the namazu! Hell yeah, we're having catfish for dinner, everyone. Let's go. Oh my god, you've got all the little pops from the fucking Dominant Enclave as well. This little stream at FC and in green screen live letters and stuff on the big screen, and everyone would sit. Oh my god, that's amazing. That's fucking Jesus Christ. The commitment and the effort. I feel so ashamed now for what I do comparatively. Oh, mine is so much lamer. This was your seat. I think it's off. You've got the cushion up there? Of course you do. Of course you can't have any of the cushions that are on the ground here or this. No, of course yours is the one that's just on top of the fucking bakery stand. Of course. Anyway, to additional chambers. You can have that many rooms here? Jesus. You can have this many rooms? Pretty much finished. Oh, you're able to study in here. Oh my god. The grass. This is, oh god, I'm so inspired and I'm gonna make. The door in here is the bookshelf. That's cool. 112 rooms for HFC member. Wow. Holy shit. Holy shit. You got a little study. You're writing all your letters here. God damn. I feel ashamed. Tried to make the flowers on the vines into a rainbow. Oh yeah, they've got little colors, yeah. Oh yeah, it does too. That's adorable. God, I feel... I'm having that Animal Crossing feeling. I feel like I'm in Animal Crossing and I'm looking at everyone else's houses and their islands. And they're so much better than mine and mine's just fucking lame bullshit. This looks a little better in the day with the windows. Oh, it all lights up. Nice. God, my housing is so lame. My housing is so lame compared to all this. Everyone else is so much better interior design than I am. God, this is cool. Oh my god, we can actually, like, write letters here. Message book allows anyone visiting an apartment or estate to leave messages for the home's owner. Conversely, a greeting can be written on the book's first page for all visitors to see. Consider your message carefully when writing in a book, as you may only add one entry per day. If necessary, the message can also be removed by the person who wrote the originally penned the entry or the message book's owner. Entries left in the message book are set to public by default, allowing anyone to view them. They can be set to private at the owner's discretion. For leaving a state, you can show your love of the house and the call by leaving a like in the message book. You'll add 10 likes upon first viewing a message book and accumulate an additional 5 likes per day up to a maximum of 50. You can rate people's houses? I'm gonna put a like here. A word from the owner. Look at all these books! That's a lot of books. There's gotta be at least 3 in here. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's like a whole... Wow. New mechanics that I've not even seen. God damn. I gotta work on my fucking housing. I gotta work on my house. My house is lame. My house is lame compared to anything that I'm seeing here. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. My god. Gotta come back here near the sunset sunrise. Gotta see all that coming in through the windows. God damn. Very pretty. Anyways, we shall return home. I shall call it there. I shall call it there. Intense day. That's the word I'm going to use for it. Intense day. That was a lot. That was a lot. That's a lot. There's a lot going on. I'll be honest, there's a lot of it that happened today that I don't even know how to process. Like, I'm gonna rewatch the Solace cutscene. Because I want to overanalyze the ever-loving fuck out of it. But also, I don't even know how to process, like, losing Urianger, Y'shtola, and Thancred. I don't even know how to process that. Because it's like, they're not here, but they're not dead, we think, but we also have no fucking idea where they are or whether they're okay or what to do. Like, after Uldar, it was try to find them. What the fuck do we do here? What the fuck do we do here? And I've got no fucking idea. So with that note, I will leave you here for the day. Stay tuned next time. Ow, bit my tongue. Stay tuned next time. The next stream should be reading the Lodestone. It was going to be before today, but I couldn't do that. So that should be midweek at some point next week. Next weekend, a week from now, stay tuned for 4.5. I'm sure everything will be fine. It's not like we're building up to horrible, awful things happening. It'll go great. Thank you all so much for watching, and until next time, this is version 2, signing